Test, test, test. What is up? What is going on, man? Can everyone hear me okay? Well, there was one person in the chat. Want to know if my audio is okay. I'm sure I can play it back, but I'm not going to. Think about that, boys. Well, TC messing with the technology a little. Trying to improve the production quality slightly. Trying to make the best use of this StreamYard application. As you can plainly see with the scrolling banner, this is my UFC Vegas 31 / Mr. Arkansas's Mecca Week 2 recap. You are listening to Just My 2 Cents. I'm going to give you my 2 cents on both of those events. Think about that. I have not streamed in a little while. This past week, I was in Virginia. It was my mother's birthday. And from about Wednesday on, I have just felt like a sack of shit. Me and the wife have been really fucking sick. I'm just now starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Just now starting to feel better. But, well, that's also true. I was starting to feel better last night a little bit. But yeah. We're going to talk about UFC Vegas 31. We're going to talk about Mr. Arkansas's Mecca competition, the week 2 of that. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to look ahead to week 3 of the Mecca and UFC Vegas. Was it UFC Vegas 32 or is it a pay-per-view? I can't remember. I can't just remember. But yeah, man, shout out to you guys. I hope y'all are doing well. I'm sorry if my voice is still a little fucked up. I'm just getting over being really fucking sick. I don't know if it was COVID or what, but your boy and the wife were fucking laid up for a couple days, man. And we had to drive home yesterday, early yesterday, and it was just about miserable as fuck. So, like I said, I'm starting to feel better, but I apologize if I still sound weird or if I'm still acting a little weird. I'm just starting to feel like a normal person again. But yeah, man, I did want to bang this one out. I haven't done a recap in a while. I did not do a preview show really for. I was going to do a weigh-in stream, but yeah, it just didn't end up working out. We actually left to go to Virginia on Friday, so that was just out of the picture to begin with. But in any case, I didn't get to really like do a proper prediction stream or a weigh-in recap like I like to do. But alas, UFC Vegas 31 went down. The Mecca went down. We're going to talk about it. Hope y'all are doing good, man. This is Sunday, July 18th, in the year of our universe, 2021. So what we got up in here? 2 people in the chat. What's going on, man? Holler at me, dude. Don't y'all be shy now. Y'all come in here and talk to me. What's going on, man? How in the fuck are y'all doing? Well, since I got 2 people in the chat, go ahead and just get this thing rolling. The first thing I want to talk about, I'm going to get through this part as quick as I can. I'm one to ramble, but I'm going to try and be concise as I possibly can. I'm going to talk about UFC Vegas 31. It went down. It was headlined by Islam Makhachev and Thiago Moises. I want to go through that card, tell you how to do with my picks, and most importantly, eat crow. I got a little bit of crow to eat. As far as like the winners, predicting the winners, Jackie boy, Northern England's finest. What's up, Jack? Shit, you got it. You're looking at it right here, man. This is what's good with me. What's good with you, dude? How are you doing this Sunday? This Sunday evening, UK time, I believe. But yeah, man. So I'm going to just go through these picks. Jackie boy is definitely going to be the subject of the conversation in a little bit. But I'm just going to go through. I got to eat some crow. As far as like the picking the winners, I didn't do that bad. Definitely done worse. But there's a couple narratives from my side of the fence that I will draw attention to, and there's some things I need to take accountability for. First and foremost, I just played it really safe this week with my picks. I picked all fucking winners. I haven't done it that much. I'm usually the kind of guy, I'll pick at least 3 dogs per card, but I played it really safe this week. You know, maybe the pressure of the Mecca got to me. I felt like it was going to be pretty like favorite heavy or dog heavy or chalk heavy or whatever the fuck you want to call it heavy. But all in all, I really, looking back at it, even if I wasn't thinking about the Mecca, I probably would have picked around the same way. Maybe I would have taken 1 dog, but like I still felt pretty. It wasn't just because like, oh, I don't know, they're close. Oh, I don't know what to do. It was like I still felt like there was a path for each guy that I picked. Like there wasn't really any that I dialed in. Like I had a reason, and like, you know, I had reasons that I was picking each fighter, and I felt pretty good about it, given the fact that a lot of them were close to 50-50. Oh my God, don't you tell me that, Chris. Don't you tell me that, God. Well, you know, make me want to fucking slit it, why don't you? No, I'm just playing. But what's up? What's up, dude? Shout out to motherfucking Bipolar Chris in the chat. Says, I wore my Boba Fett helmet live on stream with Mo just for me, and I missed it. I hung up on the like liar liar. I hung up on the judge. You can't see, but I'm fucking just hitting myself with the diaphragm. Oh God, dude. I'm gutted for that one, man. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that, dude. I genuinely apologize for that one, Chris. But I appreciate you. Dude, you a real one for that one. You a real one for that one, dog. I took 2 of 3 correct dogs. I was never going to pick. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like there was no universe where I was going to pick Malcolm Gordon. I'll die on that hill. But we'll talk about that fight for sure. But nah, man, that wasn't a good look. That wasn't a good look at all. So yeah, let's just go ahead and start talking about the fights. Like I said, sorry boys, I'm just getting over being sick. If I sound like shit, I'm on a lot of medicine, and yeah. It's mostly homeopathic shit, but I'm on a lot of it. I'm taking this shit Zarbee's Naturals. It's supposed to be for kids, but it's like a natural cough syrup to like when you're coughing up shit to not like scratch your throat up too much. It kind of helps with your nasal passages and shit. It's mostly just made of like honey and like leaf extracts and shit, but I'm on that. I'm taking this other like Sambucol, black elderberry, and then ibuprofen. I haven't taken ibuprofen today, actually. I haven't really felt that feverish, but Yeah, dude, we were fucking laid up for a couple days. And I was in fucking Virginia all week. So yeah, I was just, and we left on Friday, so I didn't get to do the weigh-in stream. I'm just all out of fucking sorts, boys. But I'm back today. We're talking about UFC Vegas 31. Let's get into it right fucking now. We got 5 people in the chat. Shout and salute to all y'all. What's good with y'all, dudes? Dude, I know Gordon won. You could put me in a time machine where I knew the outcome of dude, exactly. That is exactly my thoughts, exactly. From the Department of Redundancy Department. Okay. Let's begin at the beginning. And I thought, you know, your boy was feeling real fucking smart. I was feeling real slick about this one. Although I did ultimately, dude, that's the thing, man. And I'm not making excuses, dude, even though it sounds like I kind of am. I just, dude, the Tapology system is brutal. It's not just like picking the winner. It's like, how is this dude going to fucking win? It's not just picking it. It's predicting how the fight is going to take place. It's definitely more difficult. I picked Nascimento by submission. I did not think he would look as good on the feet as he did. You know, Bordeaux came out, you know, he comes out like that every fight, dude, just like hard and heavy, but he was getting really predictable, especially with the overhand right. And Nascimento has a good jab. So he would jab him, and then Bordeaux would try and throw the overhand over top of that, but it was just getting real predictable, and Nascimento could kind of like lean away from it. He could kind of like roll with it a little bit. And in the second, and dude, Bordeaux hurt him, but he gassed himself out going for the finish. And I said that in the fucking chat. Shout out to Mo Scream. He was streaming. Him and Chris were doing a stream on for the fights, and did a great job. But yeah, I said that in the chat. I was like, he just gassed himself out, dude. He's gonna fucking like and dude, sure enough, dude was hands on his hips. Came out in the second round, and dude, shout out to Nascimento, man. I didn't think he would end the fight like that. I still, like, no matter how I thought it was going to play out, I always thought it was going to end in a submission, like first, second, or third. I had first round submission, but dude, yeah, man, I have to go back and actually watch that. I still haven't like gone back and watched the fights. I was up fucking late last night, dude, because we got home, dude. We drove back from fucking Virginia, and we got home around like noon. And me and the old lady just passed the fuck out, man. We were both still so fucking sick. Got up just like in time for the fights. And so I was up real late last night. I haven't had a chance to watch the fights back is the point of that rant or rambling. But yeah, dude, Nascimento, I got the pick right, but I only got 50 points, I think, for that one in the Mecca. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I will get to a proper Mecca recap and like go through briefly like what all happened, and then just, you know, kind of ramble about what I think about it. So, okay, next fight. Like I said, this one, dude, there's no like, yeah, like Chris said, I can't say better than that. You could literally tell me the future, and like there is like a mathematical certainty that Malcolm Gordon is going to win this. Nope. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. I just wouldn't do it. So, but yeah, I think the takeaway from that is that Francisco is not his brother. He was really like passive on top, man. Like, I really like, you've got a dude that you know is chinny. You're on top of him. Drill him in the fucking teeth, dude. Like, what are you doing? Like, man, I don't know. That was really like, it was such a weird performance from him, man. Like, and I know, dude, he looked like he had one of the roughest weight cuts. Both of those dudes did. Both those barrages looked like they had a rough one. And like, yeah, Figueiredo was like, he tires. Like, we already knew that. But like, you have a guy that's so chinny. He was so like just lackadaisical on the feet and on the ground. And like, yeah, he just got wrestle fucked by Gordon. Credit to Malcolm Gordon, man. I'll eat that crow. I never would have picked him. So fuck it. I ain't got no problem with that. Like, it's not like I'm like kicking myself for that. Like, oh, dude. Nah. Good shit, man. Yeah, dude. Bipolar Chris rides on undeterred. In that main game, dude, in that fucking mansion, dog. You live in that mansion. Man. What's that like, bro? That's tight. Okay. But yeah, let me go ahead and let me go and put this banner up. This is how your boy done did. That's how your boy done did for the my picks. That's how I did. That's how I did my picks. So, which is like I've done way worse, but dude, it's just. I mean, you already know what happened. I'll get to it, but it just wasn't good enough. Played it safe, and but what I thought. This is what I thought. I'm not that fucking naive that like every favorite's going to hit, but I thought that I would be accurate enough with my method of victory or the rounds that it wouldn't matter. Like I thought I'd be able to get a couple first round knockouts and it would take care of it. I did get one of them. That was the only perfect. I'll get to that one. But that's like, I didn't really think that all of them were going to hit, but I was like, okay, I'll get one or two of them wrong. But if I get a couple perfects and like, or whatever, like good, accurate predictions, whatever. That was my thought process. But yeah, I went 7-3. Now this one, yeah, dude, I just got to eat crow here too. Like, Khalid Taha versus Sergey Morzov. I was on Taha. I thought that he would be able to get the first round knockout. That's what I predicted him to win by. But hey, man, I got to give Morzov credit. Like, he actually took the fight to Khalid. Like, Khalid is known as the slugger in that one. Like, he's known as the heavy hitter, and Morzov was actually cracking him. And I think that really threw Taha off because he knew how good of a grappler Morzov was, but with the threat of the striking too, it just like it was just one of those fights, and y'all know what I'm talking about when like the guy is like known as a grappler, but then it's like all of a sudden like, holy shit, this dude can strike too. We're gonna see another example of that later on, but yeah, it just like it throws the guy off completely. They're like, fuck, man. I was planning on you just like having to deal with your grappling and just being able to run through everything. But then like you cracked on the feet and it just resets the program, dude. And then you have to either adapt to it or just lose the fight. And that's what happened. Like then, Morzov was just the clearly better grappler. I thought Taha, he did a good job with submission defense. And they were real respectful to each other afterwards. Like I like Morzov. He seems like a good dude. And yeah, he paid Taha a lot of respect. Like it was cool to see. But yeah, like Taha had good defense, but he could not stop Morzov from just grapple fucking him. And that's how he won the fight, man. So shout out to Sergey Morzov. This crow's for you, sir. I will definitely be keeping my eye on him. Yeah, I mean, I had my read on that one was that Taha hits so hard, he's so aggressive, and Morzov has like the fights that he has lost by knockout, like it's just like a one-hitter quitter that puts him down, or that just is the beginning of the end. So I thought that would happen in this fight. Taha did have a couple moments, but it wasn't like he just like completely dominated him, but he clearly won the fight. Like it was a good performance from Morzov. Definitely be keeping my eye on him. But yeah, good fight. I was wrong. Crow eating. Man, I sound like shit. Yeah. Moving right along. Now this one, I didn't give Amanda Lemos enough credit, dude. Okay. Now this one was controversial. Y'all know this fight was controversial. The stoppage was controversial. People were losing their fucking minds on MMA Twitter about this one. I mean, and it's like, it's really Booger Beard. Like, I like Booger Beard. He's hilarious. Like he's the OG of OGs on MMA Twitter. I'm not going at Booger Beard or anything if any fucking MMA Twitter weirdos are listening, But, you know, he was the one leading that. He was the one beating that drum, beating that. That was an early stoppage. So let me talk about that. Let me just give you my old 2 cents on this one. Yes, it was an early stoppage, but it was a good stoppage. I'm going to repeat that. Mr. Lebowski asked me to repeat that. It was an early stoppage, but it was a good stoppage. You think the carpet pissers did this? Well, dude, we just don't know. Ones who soiled your rug, and you are in a unique position to confirm or disconfirm that suspicion. Yeah, so it was early, but dude, this is the thing. I feel the same way about this stoppage that I felt about the Jermaine Durandamy Aspen Ladd stoppage. Now, you can point to outliers. Everyone loves to point to this outlier. Anything can happen, bro. Pat Bear Congo, bro. You little Pat Bear Congo, do you think you fucking Congo? I be fucking not Pat Bear out, bro. Yeah, cool. That happened. In both the JDR Aspen Ladd fight and in this fight, yes, they were stopped early for Aspen Ladd and Montserrat Ruiz's own good. Because what everyone looks at is, oh, they got back to their feet. But what people always fail to look at is the fighter that won the fight. And they always fail to look at what that fighter does, and they never look at when the moment that the referee actually grabs them. Because that's always the moment that the losing fighter scrambles back to their feet. And another example, Cruz and Cejudo is similar. It's not quite the same, but it's similar. You can look. Montserrat Ruiz drops to the floor. Amanda Lemos lands a nasty hammer fist, and Tanyani had already put his hands on her when she landed the first one, so she immediately stopped after that. And that's the window where Ruiz got to her feet. And it was like, early stoppage. If Tanyani hadn't grabbed her, she would have kept fucking hammer fisting her into oblivion. She would have hammer fisted her unconscious. Montserrat Ruiz was not going to come back and win that fight. Lemos was all fucking over her like white on rice and stink on shit and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm. Dude, it was not going to end well for Ruiz. So yes, it was early, and I give Tanyani a lot of shit. I think he's generally one of the worst referees, but that was a good stoppage, dude. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what fucking Boogerbeard. I don't care what Nan, Nathan, none of y'all motherfuckers say. That was a good stoppage. Early, yes, but good. So Montserrat Ruiz can give him that little stank face all she wants to, but he saved her fucking brain damage. So yeah, you should thank him, Montserrat. Forget it, Donnie. You're out of your element. Dude, the rug is not the issue here. I'm talking about unchecked aggression here, dude. But yeah, so, I mean, yeah. Those, yeah, early. Yeah. Good, though. Good stoppage. Look at it again. Look at the moment that don't look at Montserrat Ruiz. Look at the moment that Tanyani puts his hands on Amanda Lemos. And she stopped, man. Tanyani saw the same. He saw the same thing I did. Like, she was about to knock her unconscious. It doesn't have to go down like that, dude. Everyone wants to bitch about the late ones, but then they want to bitch about the early ones too. You just can't fucking win. You can't win with MMA fans. But whatever. It is what it is. I picked Lemos. She got the job done. I thought it would be a decision. I thought Ruiz would put up a decent showing on the feet and give her like, you know, at least keep her honest with the wrestling. But man, Lemos just fucking nasty. And the size was really like apparent. Like she was really, dude, that's yeah. That's how you take care of a shorter fighter, dude. You keep him on the end of your punches. Trust me, that's how you do it, man. Not that I'm a fighter, but yeah, any experience that I've had fist fighting in the streets or sparring is always just, if you're the taller person, when you keep him on the end of your punches, man, you're gonna have success. I mean, Lemos was so much bigger than her, and like she just fucked her up, dude. Fucked her up and knocked her out. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It'd be what it be. All right, moving right along. Now this one, of everything that happened, you know, this week that was negative, this was the one positive. This is the one I can point to where I said, yes, I was pretty sure this was going to happen. I didn't like, I mean, I don't think many people were, I don't think anybody was really on Parsons to win, but I think most people thought that D-Rod was going to submit him. I really don't know why people thought that. Like, he hasn't really submitted anybody in the UFC. He just fucking knocks them out. I mean, he did it to, the reason people thought that, well, I take that back. So he did it to Tim Means, right? He hurt Tim Means and he choked him out. So everyone's like, oh, that's what he always does. Like, nah, he didn't do that to Dwight Grant. He just fucking chinned his ass. I mean, that's what he fucked Parsons up, dude. Like, I knew that was going to happen. I knew he was going to knock him out first round. So that was the one that, like, I thought I was going to have a couple more of those, man. I thought I was going to have a couple more of those perfects, but it is what it is. Shout out to D-Rod, man. That was a mismatch. That was a bad mismatch. But yeah, I'm interested to see, because Rodriguez, it seems like a dude that he'll just take any fight. Like, he just wants to fight. So that's cool. I'm always, he's an entertaining fighter. He is one that is aggressive. Like, he can be hurt, but he's going to be in an exciting fight, and he's usually going to bring it in the first round. Like, even if the fight doesn't end, like, a Daniel Rodriguez fight is always going to have an exciting first round. And there's a good chance that he could finish it. Now, this one. You know what? Fuck, man. I've been kind of just like trying to separate the two, but there's no point. They're intrinsically related right now. The Mecca. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. The Mecca is rolling right along. We're in week 2. Now, as y'all know, fuck it, I'll just go ahead and put it up there. No. But this one, I'll just say this. I'll say this is how I'm going to do this one. This is how I'm going to do this. This fight right here was pivotal for me in the Mecca. And, yeah, it's ultimately the one that did me in. But Billy Quarantillo defeats Gabriel Benitez by TKO in the 3rd round. It was a good stoppage, too. Like, Benitez was getting mauled. Man, shout out to Billy Q. He really bounced back. I was kind of fading him because of how he looked against Tucker. And then I guess and just thinking how Tucker has kind of, you know, knocked out by Ige. And just so that's, I always do that shit, man. Like, I let the shit, like, I always have good reads on Dan Ige fights, but then I let that, like, percolate off of it too much. Like, oh, Gavin Tucker, so he lost to Gavin Tucker, and just like let it go down a little too much. Yeah, I was wrong on this one, man. Billy Q, like, I did not think he was just gonna drop Benitez like that. Like, I know that he has knockouts on his record, but like, I just always think of him as this like volume puncher, you know? He's got good striking, but he always just like, you know, never thought of him as having like the one hitter quitter really. And but dude, he sat Benitez down, and dude really started swelling his eye up bad, man. Like in the second round, that was a fucking knot on his cheekbone. And yeah, dude just got worse and worse and worse. And it was a good stoppage, man. Like he was taking a lot of fucking damage. He was really like good with the submission defense. Like and hey, I don't feel too bad about that pick because in the third round, Benitez sat Billy Q on his ass. And there was a moment there I was like, oh shit, is he going to get it? And like, that might have done it. No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have. And we'll get to that in a minute, but it wouldn't have fucking mattered. Got this one wrong. Like I said, so I shouldn't have even said what I said before. At the time, I thought it was pivotal, but it really wasn't. We'll get to that later, but it really wasn't, dude. So, yeah, I'll eat the crow here. Billy Q, this crow's for you. Good shit. And you know what, dude? Billy Q can cut himself a little promo. Billy Q ain't just too bad on the mic, boys. Billy Q got a little moxie. He got a little swag to him. You know what I'm saying? I go Billy Q. He's a very likable Braj. He has that perfect mix of like cocky, but like not, but like still respectful. Like he rides that thin line of between arrogant and confident. I like that, man. I like that in a fighter. I like his style. It's a good style. But yeah, I'll eat the crow on that one, man. And see, that's another one. Like, I don't know. Like, I still thought Benitez was a good pick. I didn't think that Billy Q was going to look that good. And maybe it was just, I thought the COVID was just going to have more like of a long-term thing. And it just wasn't. Like, he bounced back. Like, just shows you, dude, like you can, you know, just because you get COVID or you get sick doesn't mean, you know, you're fucking dunzo as a fighter, especially. But yeah, Quarantillo looked awesome. The grappling advantage, he would not let go of that fucking body lock. Benitez was able to reverse it late in the first round, but dude, he just was so disciplined with it, and he just got the position and didn't chase a submission. He just kept threatening with it, and in between threatening, like, you know, just pounding his face in. Eventually, just like it was too much. What's up, Smith? What's up, dude? Heading to work, but smashing the light before I go. I'm full on like on a Mecca zombie today. I do. I fucking hear that. I fucking hear you loud and clear on that one, dude. But yeah, shout out to Smiths, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get to Smiths. I'm gonna get to Smiths here in a little bit, man. Smiths did the damn thing. Smiths did the damn thing. So yeah, we will. Yeah, I'm gonna get. I'll get to Smiths. I'll get to Smiths here in a little bit. But yeah, shout out to Smiths, man. You will see Smiths next week. Put it like that. Spoiler alert: you will see Smiths next week. But yeah, moving right along. Here we go. Next fight. That right there was the last crow I had to eat as far as getting my shit wrong. I didn't have any perfects or anything, but I got all the rest of the winners right. And this one was semi-perfect, like, but I did not see the fight playing out the way it did. So I'm talking about Rodolfo Vieira and Dustin Stoltzfus. I can't say that, like, oh, dude, I knew this was going to happen like this, because I didn't think it was going to happen like that. Rodolfo Vieira got himself a jab, and I don't know if he's completely solved the cardio issues, but here's what, his cardio did look better than the last fight. And another reason that it looked better was that he had improved his striking, and he didn't have to wrestle as much early. So in the fight before that, when he got knocked out by her, or he got choked out by Hernandez, he gassed so bad in the first round because he went straight to the wrestling and just couldn't keep Fluffy down. But in this fight, he just stayed on the feet and just jabbed Dustin's face off. Broke his nose. I think he broke his nose in the first round, or at least busted it up to the point where Stoltzfus, you could just tell, man, he would hit him and just be like, oh shit. Like, and I don't know, man. Like, I don't try to take too much from like pre-fight interviews and media day. Like, I don't try to like, I usually made up my picks, my mind for my picks at that point. So I'm not like kind of person that's like really like looking in deep, like, you know, micro expressions and shit. Like, I'm not really like into that too much. But what I did see with Stoltzfus and what just made me feel even more confident about the Vieira pick was like, he just seemed a little too nice, man. Like, he just seemed like he was just kind of happy to be there. Like, I don't know. Like, he's a good fighter. Like, he's not, I don't know. Is he though? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I think it was more Vieira. Like, I'm not going to totally shit on Stoltzfus, but he's just like, I don't know, man. He was supposed to be the better striker. A lot of people were picking Stoltzfus because they thought he would be the better striker and would just knock Vieira out. But dude, Vieira outstruck him, man. I fucking preach it all the time, man, but it's true. Like, the jab is the best punch. It can change the fight. An effective jab, it has to be effective. You can't just jab. Like, you have to like land the jab. But if you have a good jab, if you have a power jab and you're a big dude like Vieira, you do damage with it, man. You break people. It goes straight into the face. It's not one that usually, like, you know, the hooks and stuff, those are the ones that knock people out because you're twisting you're hitting the chin and you're twisting that nerve behind the ear. But like, the jab usually goes straight into the mouth. Like, you hit people right in their teeth, or you hit them in the nose and you break their nose. And that's what he did to Stoltzfus, man. He was fucking leaking. Like, he just threw him off. Like, he even said after the fight, he's like, I didn't expect your boxing to be so good. Like, yeah, man, neither did I. So yeah, I thought Vieira would get the submission in the first round. So I can't say, oh, dude, I knew how that was going to go up. Like, I didn't. But eventually he did get it done. Yeah, I was impressed. I was very impressed by Vieira. He needs to continue to improve for sure. Like, again, he's going to get a tougher opponent, and against a better opponent, like, that will push the pace on him more than, because Stoltzfus just hung back too much. He was looking to counter too much, man. That's all. He was just like waiting to counter Vieira, and Vieira had good defense too. He would read when Stoltzfus would throw the double jab overhand, and he would just shift his feet backwards and keep his guard up, and it would bounce off his gloves. And he did good. He did good with his defense, good with his he based his offense around the best fucking punch. If there's one single strike you can base your offense around, especially if it's I would say either the jab or the calf kick. And I would say the jab more because you can set up your other punches off that. Like, a low kick is harder to me, a low kick is hard. That's when you injure combos on, and like, not as easy to like set up combos off the low kick. I know there's some kickboxers that will disagree with me, but like, the jab, man, you can throw anything else off the jab, dude. The low kick, like, there's like, I mean, yeah, if you're predictable with the jab, you can get countered, but I just feel like it's way easier to counter people off the low kick. You're on one leg. It's easier to catch that and put people on the ground. The jab is a safer strike to me. So yeah, if I say there's one strike a new striker could base their offense around, fucking use the jab, man. Fucking use the jab. What's up, Slaughter? What's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, dude, I've been kind of scarce over there, but man, I hope y'all are doing good. Shout out to the boys at PSR. Yeah, man, I've been in this Mecca. Fucking about to get into that, but Yeah, what's up, man? I hope you're doing good. Shout out to Jeff Slaughter. Shout out to King Corey in the motherfucking building. What's up, dude? What is going on? Bipolar says TJ loses by axe kick next week. I'm calling in a favor just for you. That's funny, man. Chris A is going to make him an offer they can't refuse. But yeah, Vieira, Jab City, baby. Jab City. The next fight is another one that, like, I was pretty sure dude was going to win, but I did not think he would win in the way that he did. Mateusz Gamrot, fucking Comora's Jeremy Stevens. It's all good, brother. I'm just enjoying the recap of both fights in the Mecca. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Good to see you. Shout out to the boys at PSR. That's the man right there. Jeff Slaughter, if you need him. King Corey says, Corey will be champion by December, Chris. 100 years of axe kicks. Yeah, man, that axe kick. Andy Hoog. That Andy Hoog axe kick, man. That was the axe kick is awesome. If you can land the axe kick, it looks tight and it can be very devastating. That is the axe kick is a serious nose smasher. If you bring the axe kick, if you bring the fucking heel of your foot down on the bridge of someone's nose at that angle and that trajectory, oh yeah, that is a fucking nose smashing. That's I didn't train the axe kick too much, man. Like in Shotokan, you don't really get to the axe kick until much later. But Kyokushin, yeah, they're gonna start teaching you the axe kick like when you're a brown belt, probably. But yeah, the axe kick is awesome. Yeah. That's funny though, man. Yeah, that's I will probably get to that towards the end of the stream, like the preview for this coming up fight card. But yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, dude. The return of the Pit Viper, motherfucking Dillashank, against dude. What? He's still a fucking red hot prospect, man. Like, I mean, you can't even really call him a prospect. He's like a contender, you know. He's still like that top of bantamweight. I don't know, man. Well, I don't want to get off on too much of a bantamweight tangent, but that's gonna be a good fight. It's a pivotal fight, man. It's like it's a lot on the line. It will tell us a lot about where both guys are at. No shit, Captain Obvious. I know that, but I'm just saying it will. You know that it will. All right. But yeah, dude, Gamrot, Comora's Jeremy Stevens. Yeah, he wasn't fucking around with Jeremy. He was not gonna play Lil Heathen's game. He knew that he was a better grappler. He took him down. And dude, that Kimura, that step over Kimura, like, I don't know. The only thing I've ever, like, I actually watched Frank Mears, one of Frank Mears' videos on how to do the Kimura, like on how to like properly execute and finish the Kimura. It's definitely a strongman's move. But a big part of it is like stepping over their head, you know, putting your leg over their head so that they can't like turn into you. You know what I'm saying? Or they can't like turn away from it or whatever. And that's how he did it, man. He stepped over on top of him so that Stevens was like trapped beneath him and his arm was just isolated on top. That's what I was trying to say. Perfect Kimura, dude. That like I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I know that was a perfect Kimura. You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't, like, I know that, like, when on bottom, you're using the Kimura to sweep mostly, but, like, yeah, like, that's, I remember watching that Frank Mir video and him saying that, like, yeah, that's how you finish it, man. You, like, you step over on top, like, you put your leg basically on their fucking neck and just, like, crank. But yeah, she was tight. That was a beast. And Steven's just like, fuck, dude, you got me. Like, he was pissed. Like, you could tell he was pissed. He was like, fuck. But, like, he was just like, he's like, dude, nobody ever got me like that. Like, nobody ever fucking Kimured me like that. And that's, Gamrot's nasty, dude. Gamrot is fucking nasty. And he's a fucking guy that, like, that was a smart ass game plan, dude. Like, he's like, nah, I'm not ending up on fucking Jeremy Stevens highlight reel, dude. I am not going to be another Jeremy Stevens fucking knockout. And yeah, just fucking waxed him, dude. Just mowed right through him. Oh my God, dude. So nasty. Dude, isn't it crazy like that? Isn't that crazy how, like, the fucking, like, the karma of MMA, dude? Like, something that someone is best known for, it gets, like, turned on them. Like Weidman perfectly checking that fucking Silva inside leg kick. And then the same thing happened to him. Uriah Hall perfectly checking Weidman's inside leg kick. Just but on the opposite side. Crazy, dude. Shit is crazy like that. Yeah, Gamrot is someone to keep your eyeballs on, I would say. Like, he's a pretty good fighter. Co-main event. I did not think that Miesha Tate would look, I don't know, man. She looked good. She definitely looked better than I thought she would in the bounce back. She hasn't fought in 5 fucking years. Her striking looked better. She looked better. It's hard to say, like, how much better exactly. Big Mo in the motherfucking building. He says, I don't know if you noticed, but Stevens threatened a Kimura from bottom, and Gamrot was like, oh, you want to pull Kimuras, bro? You want to straight up fucking pull Kimuras on me? Yeah, that's a good point, Mo. Yeah, I forgot about that. I did straight up forget about that. But I'm glad that you're here to just, like, you know, remind me. But yeah. Yeah. Who else did that? Oh, I was saying that about this fight. I was joking about, dude, I was joking about this fight. I was like, I said it in the fucking, in the fucking Argendome chat. I was like, oh, you want to retire, bitch? I'll fucking retire your old ass, or something like that. Something to that effect. 10 people in the building. That's real tight. I always like seeing those double digits on a little bitty old channel like mine. So shout out to all the 10 people in the building. Yeah. Miesha Tate does the damn thing against Marion Renault in her return fight. But the reason that I decided to roll with Miesha Tate, and this was one of the earlier, like, I made my mind up on this one pretty early in the week and just stuck with it, was because this, like I said, I don't like to take too much from the presser per se, like the pre-fight presser. But when someone says something like, I want this to be my retirement fight, and it's someone that hasn't been, like, exactly a world beater, especially against top competition, like, there was no way that I was going to pick Marion Renault. Not when, like, I know that it's never a good thing when I shouldn't say never a good thing, but, like, it usually doesn't work out. Like, when people retire, they should usually just stay retired, right? And more often than not, it usually ends up being like, you should just fucking stay retired, dude. But in this case, even though Miesha hadn't fought in such a long time, she just had more fuck. She just wanted it more. Like, they couldn't be trending in more opposite directions. You know what I'm saying? Like, Misha's like, no, I want to come back out of these kids, and I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to fight. And Marion Renault's like, I'm 44. I'm just ready to, you know, I want to retire. I've always looked up to Miesha Tate. I'm like, oh my God, you are not going to fucking win. Like, no way you're going to win this fight. But I mean, she had like a couple moments, I guess, but man, she was just in there to be there to retire, to get a retirement fight and like, you know, retire again, fighting someone she looked up to. And that was cool. Like, you know, respect to Marion Renault. She was in there at an older age than a lot of, dude. You look at a lot of fucking 44-year-old women, they in there fucking swinging and banging with Miesha Tate. So I got to give Marion Renault some respect for fighting at that late of an age. Yeah, as like a fucking 135-pound woman, like that's crazy. But yeah, I knew Tate was gonna win that fight. I didn't think she was gonna like just fucking stop Marion Renault like that, but hey, that's what's up. Was an easy pick. Yeah, she looked good working behind her jab and then turn on the offense. Yeah, man. Miesha's always like been good at mixing it up, and she's always kind of been heavy-handed. You know, she dropped Jessica Eye, and she just hasn't like. She's always kind of looked wooden, like she looks like wooden and stiff when she fucking strikes. But yeah, she was like bobbing and weaving a little bit. Like she would throw the jab and then kind of like slip. You know, be anticipating the counter. So yeah, she was moving her head movement. But yeah, Chris was basically saying he would drink Marion's bath water. Word, oh word. That is all you, player. You can have all of that. I don't know what he's seen in her, maybe since they are around the same age. That is cold-blooded. Slaughter said, what's up, Big Mo? She's 44 years old, but a turbo hottie, bro. I mean, you know, she really doesn't look that bad. Like, I've certainly betted worse. I've had better before too, but I've certainly betted worse. So yeah, I mean, if I was single, if I was out and about, philandering about, you know, I might fucking take a pass at her in a fucking drunken stupor. I don't know. Mo saying what's up to Slaughter. Bipolar, you about crazy as fuck, dog. Drink that toilet water, homie. That is all you. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. Miesha is 2.0, but definitely, yeah, like Miesha 1.5. Yeah, version 1.5. That's a good way to put it. Miesha Botox definitely still. Yeah, dude. She had a little bit of something done, but now Miesha, she's quite a filly. Yeah, we definitely rode worse mopeds. Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, but yeah, it still stands. It still stands. That is neither here nor there nor anywhere. Yeah, definitely, for sure. For sure. Had worse should not be the standard. But you know, whatever. So the next fight went more or less like I thought it would. I thought that it would be a little bit more of what happened in the first couple rounds and less like I thought that Moises would be able to make it to the end, although I thought that Islam would just dominate him and he would just be defending the entire time. But when Makhachev, he just does that fucking same kind of shit that Khabib does. I mean, it's not exactly the same. I'm sure that people could point out all the differences and the subtleties of the fucking, you know, how they're using pressure and wrist control and like, you know, whatever. But I know that Islam Makhachev is suffocating on top. I know that he goes through like this comprehensive system of like, they have a system, dude. Like it's not, it's him, Khabib, like these Dagestani Sambo dudes, they have a system of grappling and just blanketing your fucking ass, dude. And they do not get off of you. They know how to chain wrestle. They know how to fucking how to use their weight against you. Like, And I gotta say, man, dude, Khabib has grown on me so much, dude. That dude has grown on me so much since he's retired. It's not even fucking funny. I love Coach Khabib. I love Khabib as a coach. I think he's going to end up being a great fucking coach. Like that, dude, that is his, it is just, you can see it, man. It's fucking great. I love it. I love that shit. Unemployed equals free time to tune into all the streams I've been missing out on. LOL. Well, cheers to you, brother, because I'm in that same straight up boat. I'm a fucking shiftless layabout collecting a government check. Just a fucking you freeloading son of a bitch. Well, you know what? I don't give a good goddamn. What do you think about that? Relax. It's not forever. I'm not going to be unemployed forever. Just until September. You got no job till September. No job till September. But yeah, enough about all that. Hail Mary just went 3 of 6. Dude, you'll get it one day. Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Shooters gotta shoot, dog. Shooters gotta shoot. Yo, Spicy, I took down a 10-fighter last night, Bellator, mixed with UFC. Damn! 10? Good gosh almighty. Hell of a hit there. Congrats, Mo. That's tight, dude. No shit. Damn. He literally followed in his father's footsteps. It's awesome, dude. That is so fucking cool. Like, man. Yeah. I really like, I think I was a fan. Like, I'm a huge Justin Gaethje stan boy. And just the way that the respect that he showed Justin and the mutual respect they had for each other, I think that's what solidified it for me. And that he gave Justin credit. He said, look, this dude has hurt me more than anybody else ever has. He finished him quicker than most other people, but it was because he was feeling that danger from Gaethje in a more acute manner than he had before. Whatever. I'm getting off. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Khabib's awesome. Coach Khabib is the shit. It says, damn, Mo, keep that momentum going, brother. I'm happy for everyone in the chat that always cashes. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, I'm just a shit talker, man. I'm not a gambler, so I would much rather people, I say this all the time, I would much rather people hit their picks and plays and parlays than me get my picks right, because y'all are actually putting your money on it, and I love to see the homies cash for sure. The OTC gives you more time to nail it. I know, man. I know. Oh, dude, man. I don't even want to say out loud how close I am to wanting to get into fucking MMA gambling. I can't even tell you, dude. I don't. It's like fucking Gladiator. It was if you said, but you know, anything above a whisper, dude. They were a whisper. It would vanish. Yeah, Islam is hard to beat. You see Gamrot said he wants, dude, that is a good fight, man. That's a good fucking fight. Because thing with Gamrot is like, Gamrot is a dog, and he like Islam's like a Terminator, but Gamrot is like a fucking like a wild wolf or something, dude. It's like, no, son, that's not father's plan. Yeah, dude, that is a fascinating culture, man. That culture, like, I don't normally get into like the background shit of like, oh, so and so story and background, like, and shout out to Noah, man. He was like, all right, enough of this. Like, I don't give a fuck about your hometowns. Like, just let's get to the fights. And I was feeling the same way. And it was funny. So shout out to Noah. But Yeah, that was one though. When he was the dudes that are like super, super poor, like those ones are always kind of like, man, like those are some fucking humble beginnings. Like I didn't have no, like I've never really been balling out or anything, but dude, his like village, like where he grew up and like the favela where Oliveira grew up, those are fucking gnar, dude. Those are gnar. Like, I lived pretty close to the hood when I was a young child in Little Rock. And yeah, I've definitely lived pretty close to the hood before. But nothing like, and those aren't that like, not like Islamsville is like a dangerous place, but like that and like the favela, it's like those are real fucking, that's real poverty, man. That's real fucking poverty. So it's us versus the bookies. If you are betting, no reason to hate if someone else. Yeah, exactly, man. There's enough room for everybody. There's enough room for everybody. Almost too much time is bad, TC. You dig into little details that don't matter. See, that's the thing too, is and I am an overthinker. I am an overthinker. I said this like a million times. Like in my life, one of the things that I've always struggled with is anxiety. Anxiety, like if I feel like something is really like, on my mind, like I get fucking like anxious about it. So I usually tend to do better when I stay more relaxed and don't think too much about, I got to get these picks right. It's more when I'm just like, I sit back and I'm like, yeah, pretty sure this guy's going to win. But like when I like rack my brain, that's when I overthink things. That's when I like, or like this week when I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure all these guys are going to win. But like I kind of played it too safe. So yeah, I see what you're saying for sure. Says you can do TC. I don't really bet for huge profits. It's fun for me. Yeah. And I mean, that's if I was to do it, that's what it would be for me. But like the problem is like I can't do it right now. Like I just, I'm not making any money. Unless I'm working, I don't feel comfortable with it. Because it's just, what I get from my unemployment, it is not, it's to go to like bills and shit like that. Bills, the car payment, Because that's where I feel like I wouldn't want to do it to be like, oh well, this will be I want to do this for like a supplemental form of income. Like if I'm going to do it, I want to do it for fun. You know what I'm saying? And to be able to have like, enough disposable income, even if I'm just playing small units. I want to have this enough disposable income where I'm not like, oh, I need to make this. Like I need to make this to like be this for this to be supplementing some kind of, income. That's just not going to work. So I'm just not in a position to do it right now, but god damn, I cannot tell you how fucking tempted I've been. Do $1 Hail Mary. See, I don't know how I don't know how to do any of that shit. Like to bet like small amounts. It seems like everything I've looked at is like a unit is like $100 at the least. Yeah. You blowing ball like that, I can tell you that much. Makachev all the way to the top. He might be, man. He might be. So once again, I went 7-3. I went 7-3. Now, what I'm now going to do is we're going to change gears, boys. We're going to change gears, and I'm going to put up a new banner, and I'm going to take a piss, and I'm going to be right back. So don't go nowhere. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. We are now going to switch gears and switch topics to Mr. Arkansas's Mecca. All right. So let me put up this banner. Hit the John real quick. Be right back. And I hope he's still in the chat. Mo, I appreciate the advice on the keyword tagging, the tags for the keyword searches for my channel, and also there's something else. There's something else that you had suggested doing, and I did it. Oh, the titling of the videos. Thank you for the advice on that. I appreciate it, and it seems to be working. So yeah. We got right here, boop. All right. God damn it. Why isn't this working? There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. All right, there we go. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna catch up on the comments real quick. Gamrot, beast mode, gamer for sure. Yeah, he is, dude. He's a fucking beast. So, dude. Somehow survives, man. The Mecca is a fucking it's an alternate reality, man. The laws of physics, dude, the laws of science and nature, dude, it all goes out the window, dude. It's like a black hole. The laws of nature just fucking crumble, and it's can't explain it. Win 7-3 as well. Yes, indeed, man. Thank you. Just be consistent. You'll see some difference for sure. Yeah, I got to be more consistent with the streaming, and like, I just get down on myself sometimes, man. I get too down on myself when if I do a stream and only like 2 people come in there. But I think with these adjustments and like also just kind of like doing some little things to like add to the quality of the stream, like keep people interested, like something a little more to look at, like, like a banner, or like I'm going to start putting a watermark up there. And like, I've always been wording. I was looking at that fucking keywording was nice. Yes, indeed. For sure. Yeah. But like, I still have that fucking beat. I let Jack listen to it. And he said he liked it. I appreciate that, Jack. But I need to incorporate that into some kind of intro. That's really what I want to do. My wife has been getting pretty good at doing like editing, like making and editing videos on Instagram, but I need to see if I can get her to help me do it on YouTube, because I is not always good with the technology. Like I is not well good with that. Yeah, definitely, dude. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Bankroll management is what I always keep hearing. And yeah, that's something I would have to like, be sensible about. That's the way to stay afloat, the best, and never chase losses. Isn't like that? It's a cliche, man. It's like, oh, I can get it back on I can get it all back on the next one. It's like, no, You have a set amount that you're willing to lose, and once you lose it, it's gone. So that's what you play with. Some nights you win, some nights you lose, but you don't overextend yourself, is what I keep hearing. You know? Yes, indeed. Shout out to the motherfucking general in the chat. So yes. Now that we are talking about the Mecca exclusively, yeah, the general rides on as well, undeterred. But yes, shout out to everyone in the chat. Cage, Spicy. Had Jeff Slaughter in here earlier. Shout out to him. Shout out to the boys at PSR. Jackie Boy in the chat. Okay, sorry I missed this one. My parlay yesterday, Nascimento inside the distance, Figgy inside the distance, Limosh inside the distance, ding, D-Rod inside the distance, check, Vieira inside the distance, Gamrot inside the distance. Oh my God, Jackie Boy. God damn it, Jack. Don't tell me that. Don't you tell me that, Jackie Boy. That is fucking terrible, man. That's a fucking heartbreaker, dude. Fucking Francisco, dude. God damn, you ain't your fucking brother. I swear to God, you ain't your fucking brother. Crazy, man. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Oh my God, dude. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. That was fucking ridiculous. Okay, first round, maybe catch him off guard. What are you doing spamming fucking fly? You already threw it and missed it once. I hate the flying knee. I fucking hate it. Yeah, it looks so cool when you can time it, but it's such a low percentage move. Like, you look at like, there's not that, there's the flying knee knockouts are awesome, but there's really, really not that many of them at the high level. There's really not. There's a handful, you know, that stand out. And most of the time, they just either miss or they get caught and taken down, or they just fall down because they can't land right because they just get, the guy will just like put his arms up to block and he'll just throw their landing off. So it's just, I hate it. I hate that move. And at that point in the fight, when you know you have to fucking knock the guy out, what are you doing? I wouldn't even be kicking. I don't get that, man. Why don't more people, when you know someone, and Bisping was even saying it, dude. Look, Bisping is hit and miss with his, he's one of my favorite fighters. Like, I think he's funny as fuck. But like, as far as his like commentary, sometimes he can be biased. Sometimes I don't agree with it. But sometimes he just drops some fucking gems. And he was dropping one last night. He said, I like the uppercut. The uppercut is better. The uppercut is a less risky move because even if you miss the uppercut, you're in a better position to turn that into an underhook. Or at least not be so off balance that when you, especially if you know a guy's wrestling, like, you're not going to fucking be Masvidal every time, dude. You're not going to be Corey Sandhagen. Just talk about chasing something, man. Fuck. So I was on Billy and Sergey all week till I changed Friday. I had Sergey in the top 10 leg parlay and another 5-team parlay. I hit that Billy and Sergey in it, but I talked myself off on Friday. Damn. Damn it. God damn it, boys. That's a sad state of affairs. That's a sad state of affairs. See. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Billy was a great read. Like, I still don't feel too bad about the Benitez pick. Like, he had a moment, man. He dropped him in the third round because Billy's so aggressive. Like, he does leave himself open to getting hit. And like, I do wonder about that. Like, as he climbs the ranks, you know, people that are going to be able to make him pay for it a lot more, that'll have better takedown defense and better defense in general. But I mean, Benitez doesn't have good defense, but like, he has shown that he can be dropped before. Like, he got knocked out by Yusuf. He can, like, yeah, I was too. I was too. But, you know, Oh, no, dude. Fucking Figueiredo, man. That shit pissed me off. That shit really pissed me off because, like, he. You're telling me there's not a window in every fucking Malcolm Gordon fight to knock his ass out? You're telling me that, and I'm not believing you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're trying to tell me that Malcolm Gordon isn't one of the chinniest motherfuckers, and I'm just not believing you. It's like, what kind of game plan are you doing? Like, body shots and uppercuts, bro. Body shots and uppercuts. Go to the body. It keeps your hands low. Go to the uppercut. You're still like, you can still, it's easier to sprawl. You can't sprawl from a fucking flying knee. Shout out to the 12 people in the building, man. That's real tight. Oh, okay. Well, see, that's how fucking ignorant I am. That's how ignorant my fucking ass is. You can set your unit size. So like where, like, okay, so you do that when you sign up. You can do that when you sign up. Because, see, I wouldn't, something like that. Yeah. I could totally see like myself doing something like that here in the near future. You know, making like a money line play, and you know, if I see a good one, and then a parlay or something with a couple favorites that I like, something like that, small amount. Oh, this is the way indeed, Bobo. This is the way indeed, Bo. Don't compare your unit to anyone else's, but I mean, I can't help it, dude. When you're fucking swinging a unit, like when you're hung like a tic tac like me, boys. No, I'm just playing. It's all your money and bankroll that's on the line, nobody else's. Indeed. Indeed. There's always going to be someone. Yeah, dude. A lot of people were favorite this week. And I was one of them, man. I went all fucking favorites. You know, like I went 7-3, but it just won't enough. It won't enough. And now that we're talking about the Mecca, I took my notes. I took about a bunch of notes, and yeah, I wrote them down. But I do have to piss, man. So I'm gonna be right back, and I need to get some water, and I need to fucking refill this binger. But this has been a great stream, man. I appreciate everybody that stopped through. We are now talking about the Mecca. As you can see, the banner, the scrolling banner ticker thing is going across the screen. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, dude. We're going to talk about what happened in the Gulag. We'll talk about what happened in Purgatory. And we will also talk about what happened in that swanky, danky Mecca mansion. Don't y'all go nowhere. Stay tuned. I will be right fucking back. Smoke them if you got them, boys. All right, I'm back and on the fucking attack. We are now at the Mecca portion. Got to put up a new banner. Having fun with these banners, boys. I'm having fun with these goddamn banners. A little too much fun. I told you I have an addictive personality, man. Let's see. Yes. Okay, you can delete them too. Okay, cool. Okay, create banner. In 1 second, boys, man, I'm having fun with these. Okay, hold on. Belch. Excuse me. Oh man, okay, hold on. God damn it. God damn. All right, there we go. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's talk about who got stabbed to death in purgatory in the Mecca, shall we? I think we've reached that point of the program. Have we not? Have we not, gentlemen? Have we now not reached the point where we talk about who got the fucking chop, who got stabbed to death in purgatory this week? I think it's a pretty good time. I think we should probably just do it, right? Catch up to the chat real quick. Sir, yes, sir. Okay, man, god damn it, jumped on me. Jesus fucking Christ of Nazareth. All right, hold on. So, dude. Let's see. God, I got a lot to catch up on. Good fucking Lord. I fucking... Okay, sorry. I'm gonna try and... Okay, I finally got caught up. Okay. Laura, okay. I do want to put this up there. I've been thinking about doing recaps live on Monday and then put out a pre-recorded preview midweek. I like that. I like that style. Yeah, make sure you guys check out anybody that has channels. I'm sure most of you guys are following or subscribed to each other already. But if you're not, make sure you subscribe and follow everybody on their social media platforms. This is a small community, boys. It's growing, but you know, let's stay tight knit. Let's support each other, and yeah, man, keep it all going onward and upward. Motherfucking Noah Allen in the chat says, "Damn, I passed the fuck out before you went live. Long night. No sweat, dude. I was passed the fuck out at noon yesterday. I said, dude, I've been really fucking sick this past week, and just now starting to feel like a normal human being. But yeah." Yeah, it's not bad. I need to fuck around with it a little bit more and see what's up. Use your screen sharing more stuff like stats rather as tap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's a good call. Yeah, and see, I'm just like, I'm just a terrible multitasker, man. And I gotta stop being hamstrung by that, because I can do it when I force myself to, but it just doesn't come natural. So it's like I just avoid it. But yeah. But I do, because like I wrote all these fucking notes down, but I can put these as like little banners or whatever. But speaking of which, let me pull this up. I'm gonna catch up on the chat real quick. Leave emotions out of it. I definitely agree. I need to do more content. Also, I do go on camera, do production, bring the heat. Yeah, dude, I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, man, we're gonna get to that. Shout out to Iron Mo, dude. That was fucking awesome. That was definitely one of the highlights, man. Definitely one of the highlights of the last stream. General in this motherfucker. Yes, indeed. Mo's agreeing. I know, man. Just knock somebody out or something, man. Oh yeah, man. I'm sure people included Figueiredo in a lot of their parlays. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate that, Slaughter. Says what's up to the general. Matt, I didn't make a bet your lunch money on Gamrot. Yeah, I know, man. Gamrot is fucking nasty. If I was a bet man, I definitely would have put Gamrot. I don't know. I probably would have. My fucking stupid ass probably would have put Figueiredo in the parlay. So yeah, that's probably what happened with me. I had a parlay starting with Billy Q decision, fucking Mark Smith. Oh man. Dude, Mark Smith. What fight was I watching that I just couldn't believe? Like, I commented on it. God damn, I can't remember what it was. Can't remember. But it was something like inexplicable. Like, it was something that was going on that was so obvious and he just wasn't doing anything about it. I don't know. I can't remember what it was now. It's just slipping me. You know, maybe I don't know. Nice read, man. Nice hit on that. He was fighting like a fucking loser, man. That's for sure. Yep. Check him out on Twitter. Slaughterhouse something on Twitter. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, feel free, man. Y'all feel free to put your shit in the chat, man. Your social media. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Time's dude, I know, man. Or you're fucking Ben Askren, who literally does nothing else but wrestle. Like, and those are just like outliers, dude. They're so few and far between. When the fight is on the line, why are you banking on that? Just like that was low fight IQ. Oh, he says been tearing up on soccer, giving up betting UFC. Nice, dude. Yeah. Man, I love playing football. I used to be a decent right fullback, but nah, man. I just don't. I can't. 4 years, every 4 years isn't enough, and I'm not that heavily invested in like Bayern Munich. I just kind of casually watch it, like Bundesliga. I don't even really watch that. You know what I mean? I just kind of keep up with it casually. But yeah. And fucking, I mean, Lewandowski's probably going to be leaving. So it's like, he was my favorite player. So, Cope had a few good games. Word. Killed Euro Cup. Word. Yeah, I think Lewandowski is one of the best strikers in the fucking world. But yeah, they were talking about he might get traded to like Real Madrid or something. I don't know what happened with that, but he's getting into like his mid-30s. So probably going to be, you know, a couple more years for him. But 9-1, copying my way to the next round. Hey, congrats, General. Hey, you killed it, dude. You killed it. So let's get to that, man. Let's get to that. So let's talk about these knife fights, boys. Let's talk about who got shanked the fuck up. Pull out my notes. Shout out to the 10 people in the fucking chat. That's awesome, man. We've been holding it around 10. It was up to 12 at one point. But yeah, shout out to the 10 people in the chat, man. That's tight. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to briefly put up each matchup, what happened, and then, well, kind of what I thought about it. Because I didn't make my official predictions on the matchups this week. Like I said, it was just a weird week, man. It was my mom's birthday. I was down in Virginia. We got sick. It was just all kind of fucked. But, yeah. The first matchup that I'm going to talk about was Bab versus the Beast. Now, these are all purgatory matchups, boys. If you don't know what I'm talking about, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. Check out these Mecca streams. They are going to be every Saturday night after the fights. If you don't catch them when they're live, you can catch the replays. But purgatory is a fucking prison, a parallel dimensional prison fraught with peril. It's a living hell. Really, everyone's just given a fucking shiv, and you just have to fucking stab your way out of it. So yeah, the first knife fight that we had, boys, was Bab versus the Beast. Okay. Okay, how is that? Would you should the Gulag knife fights should okay? That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Is there a way? How do I take the ticker off without? Can you change it from being a ticker banner to something else without taking the fucking? Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. Hold on, boys. There we go. There we go. Now we're fucking cooking, boys. Now we're fucking cooking with grease. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. First matchup. Motherfucking Bab gets it done, man. I don't know who I probably would have gone with the Beast on that one. I probably would have gone with the Beast and eaten it. Bab with a strong showing, man. That's a pretty good score. I can't remember exactly how many he got right. I'm not going to go through all that. Just kind of react to the results of the matchup. So yeah, tough loss for the Beast, man. Bab took it to him, poked him right up. Yeah, left him leaking pretty good, man. So yeah, that was the first knife fight, man. Bab took it to the Beast and keeps himself alive, man. You win your knife fight. You know, they give you a fucking plate of food. They give you some water. They actually they let you take a hot shower. You know, this is the gulag, man. This is not like a you know, some really nice new Supermax or something. Like this is like a fucking like nasty like fucking fifth world like prison. So you win your knife fight in the gulag, you get a hot meal, a hot shower, um, and yeah, a cot to sleep on. They actually let you use the toilet. So yeah, congrats to Bab. He got it done. Did the damn thing. But yeah. So yeah, it was see. The next matchup. Yeah, Zabis had a rough night, man. Like Zabis usually does pretty well on Tapology, but or DraftKings, I mean. But yeah, he had a rough one, man. That was a rough one. It was a bummer, man. This is a bummer. But okay, here we go. Next matchup, we had the mouth breather MMA Elo versus the biggest doofus in Canada. No, I was playing. Yeah, shout out to Elo and Slugger. They were given their shanks, and yeah, they went at it, man. So we'll see what happens with this one. We know what happened. We know what happens. I'm just reacting to it. I'm just reacting to it. Elo, yeah, he kind of tore Slugger up, man. He kind of fucking stabbed him up good. Slugger didn't have much for him, man. Yeah, Elo shanked him up. Yep. Shout out to Elo, man. He did his damn thing. The mouth breather was triumphant. And yeah, I gotta give him credit for the you know, I don't he's not one of my favorite people on YouTube. I don't hate the fucking kid or anything, but he's not one of my favorite people, but I will give credit where it's due. Like he has been pretty good with the lines. he's definitely been good at predicting your boy's fate. But yeah, man, I'll give credit where it's due. He did good this week. He fucked Slugger up pretty good. We'll talk about Slugger here in a minute, but yeah, Elo gets his meal and his shower and his his shitter. Lives to fight another day. And you obviously they let you go to the infirmary too, clean your wounds and shit. But yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, next matchup. This next matchup is between someone that does not really care for me too much for some reason. I like they hate me, but someone has always just kind of, especially recently, just been busting my damn balls for some old reason. Now this one, this was definitely one of the closer matchups of the week. But yeah, this was between a guy that like doesn't really like me too much for some reason, and then a dude that I'm really cool with. So yeah, it was an interesting one. It was a close one. Did not go the way I would have wanted it to, but it went down nonetheless. And yeah, got to give a shout out and congratulations to this fellow. As much as I might not want to, I'm not even going to be a little fucking buster like that. So here you go. Hector Rodriguez defeats Cage My IQ 510 to 455. Now that was a pretty close matchup. And that one had a little bit of drama attached to it pre-fight because Hector was like the latest addition to like get into the game this week. But yeah, it worked out. He got in and he went to work, man. Hector was good in the knife fight this week. Cage gave him some good work too, but ultimately, like Hector survives. Hector gets a shit shower and a shave and a hot meal, man. So shout out to him. He did the damn thing, and yeah, whatever. All right, next matchup. Let me get to the comments real quick. Gormley's dropped early. Let's see, clear winner. Talking about betting. Slaughter was went 2 over in that game. Rick Bonds for the homeless. Mark Smith. Sorry, wasn't trying to catch up. Toothbrushes turned to knives. Nice. Getting real fucking grimy with it. Yeah, we will talk about this, man. There's definitely been some twists and shit and some unexpected turns, and it actually took me a while, boys. I was gonna do the stream way earlier, but I had to like figure out. I had to go back through the stream and figure out who was in what place. And now that I think about it, I mostly understand it. It kind of is like it's kind of confusing and whatever, but I think I understand it for the most part at this point. But I'm going to just keep going, and then please feel free to correct me if I get anything wrong about the status of certain people in the Mecca. But I think I know where everyone's at. The Trey's art feeding the contender. Yeah, see, and now this is the gulag. At the mansion, oh, dude, they're fucking, that's fine dining. That's 7-course meals. That's you know, little things at your beck and call. Yeah. All the fucking tree you can handle. All the fucking booze you can handle. Whatever you're fucking, just pick your poison in the Mecca mansion, man. They're fucking balling over there, dude. They balling outrageous in the mansion. In the gulag, you're just trying to survive, man. You're trying to take what you can get, you know. The gulag is where legends are made. The gulag is definitely where it goes down. There were some dude. Noah. Noah was in a nasty, ugly knife fight this week, boys. We're definitely gonna talk about that. General taking notes. Yeah, General. Hey, the General's sitting pretty, man. The General's sitting real pretty. Yeah, I think so too. You go with the Capri Sun. Yeah, that's about, dude. I don't even know. You can't even get that at commissary in the gulag, dude. I know, dude. That was a rough one. I didn't like seeing that. Shout out to the fellas that had your boys back, and also big shout out to Bo Jack 10-0 and save my ass, says Mo Screen. Yeah, man. That was tight. That was crazy. That was crazy, dude. Yeah, we will definitely get to that as well. Now, the next matchup. Sorry, I just want to. I know it's kind of tedious going back through these one by one, especially since everybody really knows what happened. But I just want to kind of give you my thoughts on it. Kind of, you know, just a little refresher, and yeah, we can just kind of think about what's going to happen next week. You know, you can kind of give me your thoughts on how you thought about everything playing out. You know, how you guys are feeling, the survivors of the gulag, how you're, you know, how you're healing up. You getting ready for next week? Are you training on? Have you gone back to knife fight training, or like, you know, 52 blocks, or, you know, whatever kind of training, you know, jailhouse fight system training you're doing. But yeah. Hector is slept on. He has a medical degree. Yeah, he's smart. Like I think he's like an anesthesiologist or something. Yeah, my aunt's an anesthesiologist. Yeah, they're definitely, yeah, he's smart. He don't like me for some reason. I don't know why. But nah, it's not like a beef or anything. But yeah, he's always busting my balls about smoking weed or something like. Okay. USA already scored most. Sorry, fellas, won't bring soccer up again. It's all good. It's all good. No doubt. Me and Ear were in a knife fight. It was crazy, dude. It was that one. I didn't want to watch that one, man. I couldn't watch that one, man. You know, you don't like to see your homies even fist fight each other. You don't like to see your homies even arguing with each other. You definitely don't want to watch your homies stab each other to death in the fucking gulag. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, thank you. Found that yeah, that one left that one kind of turned my stomach a little bit. But yeah, I hated to see that go down. I couldn't really watch it. But yeah, I guess we'll just go ahead and put that up there. Go ahead and put that up there, and just kind of get it off my chest, and kind of, you know, try to put the pieces back together and just move on, man. I mean, you can't really put them back together, but you got to move on. So here we go. All right. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, that was a heartbreaker. Broke my damn heart. Didn't like to see that, man. You don't like to see your old buds stabbing each other to death. It's not chill. But it had to be done. That's not the right score, though. That's not the right score. Let me. Yeah, this one wasn't pretty. It was nasty. It was ugly. Yeah. Basically, what happened is, like, they just started stabbing each other, man, and like, uh, no, like, ear bled out, and Noah, like, passed out from blood loss. He got revived in the infirmary, and he's alive, and, you know, they're nursing him back to health. But that one was ugly, boys. That one was ugly and nasty. But it had to be done, man. It had to be done. We all know what we signed up for. But here we go. There it is. Damn. God damn. Hated that shit. Yep. Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good man. Did not want to see him go down like that, but yep. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So we will move on to the next Gulag matchup, the next knife fight. Started this one, did that. All right. Now I'm gonna give everybody credit, man. Even people that I don't fucking like, people that are on my shit list. They won their matchup. Gotta shout them out, man. Gotta give them their props. I'm not even gonna be a fucking petty ass hater like that. I'm just gonna give credit where it's due and keep it pushing. All right, here we go. Now, this one had a lot of drama behind it. And it was drama that carried through from the first week into this week. Probably had the most drama behind it of all the matchups because it was the first, like, I believe, wasn't it the first call out? Was this not the first fucking call out? I mean, y'all know what I'm talking about. But pretty sure it was. Talking about the matchup betwixt. Well, all right. Now, like I said, this one had drama behind it. This one, like, there's beef for sure. These are two guys that used to be cool. Now they is not cool. And yeah. Yep, stabbing each other up, man. But this one was heated, man. This you know, one dude called the other one out. The other accepted the challenge. It went down. And this is what happened. Why does it keep doing that? There you go. Fucking Genie defeats Rush. 565 to 430. Now, yeah, I think Justin Jr. is annoying as fuck, but he's not a bad predictor. He's pretty fucking decent. And yeah, that was that I know that's guys for a guy like Rush, a dude that like has a lot of pride. I know that one's got sting. You know, I'll just speak on Rush real quick, man. Like, me and Rush used to like have this little rivalry or whatever, but as far as I'm concerned, like his video on Guru, that little Guru expose, that smoothed everything over as far as I'm concerned. I have that made everything A-okay from my perspective. So yeah, I have no problem with Rush as it stands right now. And I know that one's got a sting, dude. I know he's not happy about that shit, dude. You do not want to lose. You don't want to lose to the little fuck anyway. You definitely don't want to lose when he's called you out. So, fuck, man. That sucks. Sucks for Rush. But we will talk about what I just want to go through these matchups individually, and then I will kind of go through the results of Purgatory. These are results of the matchup, but the final results, because Purgatory, excuse me, my throat scratching, boys. I apologize. Just getting over being fucking sick as shit. I sound weird. I feel weird. But but we're gonna keep it moving. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna talk. We will talk about the final results of the Gulag and who will be fighting next week to the death, and who will ultimately perish where they stand in the Mecca. will just be left in a bloody heap, will not be revived, and will be disposed of accordingly. But yeah, catch up on the comments real quick. Scoot. Bo knows. Bo knows a thing or two, I'll tell you that. Hashtag Bo knows. Got to nail that early dog. Oh yeah, dude. That was an open shut case. It's a wrap. Like that one was OV, dude. Like that one that buried Guru and buried the hatchet with me and Rush as far as I'm concerned. Like that was a fucking piece. That was a masterpiece, dude. That was a fucking piece of work, man. Piece of art. Good night, sweet prince, man. Oh yeah, Rush caught a body with that one, man, for sure. It's a tough loss, man. Am I watching MITB tonight? I'm not sure what that means. Junior's legit, but he's at the crossroads of being in control of me. Okay, now that's a good point. Thank you, Bo knows analysis. So, but we're going to talk about you, my friend. We're going to talk about you here in a second. But as far as you, that you bring up a great point, and I want to touch on that. And I probably shouldn't even be saying this, man, because the game is to be sold, not to be told. But since I'm already talking about it anyway, pour myself a fucking another glass of water here. So, like, to me, you can look at it two ways. Obviously, like, Justin Jr. got himself a big win. He made a statement. He, you know, could very well be facilitating the beginning of the end for Rush in Mecca 4. And if that does end up being Rush's demise, like if Rush loses again next week and it ends up being it for him, that I know it's got to sting, but here's the thing with Junior. He is a fucking troll. Like, and a certain amount of it is definitely excusable. Like, he's a 13-year-old kid. Like, I don't even want to think about what a little shit fuckhead I was when I was 13, dude. So I can't come down too hard on him. Like, there's a certain extent where it's like, okay, he's just a little 13-year-old, just a little punk ass kid. You know what I mean? But like, also, you gotta check him a little bit, dude. Like, and see, this is the thing, and this is what's gonna happen. He did this last season too. He's putting a fucking target on his back. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, Money in the Bank for sure. Sorry. Duh. Dummy. Yes, Money in the Bank for sure. Yes, the old lady told me about it earlier. We will definitely be watching that. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, sorry. Yeah, just idiot. Just being an idiot. That's me. He is. Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's just a sniveling little shit. You know, little 13-year-old, just like punk bastard. Like, I don't know. But yeah, he's putting a target on his back, and you can't. If you put a target on your back in the Mecca, you better just win the motherfucker, because the first time you have a bad week, you are gone. You're gone. And at a certain point, I don't think the gulag is going to last forever. You know what I mean? I think at a certain point, like, I don't know though. I don't know. There's certain things that I'm still not 100% sure on. So if anybody else knows, please put it in the chat, and I will, you know, I want to get the information right, but I don't think the gulag is going to be going on forever. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I think it'll get to a point where it's like the people that win the matchups get into the main game, and the people that lose, like, they're just gone. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I don't know. It could be something that goes on. I just don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, I understand, like, yeah, he's gonna be a kid. He just doesn't really know how to fucking talk to people. But yeah, I'm also not gonna let a kid fucking like mouth off to me without saying something to him. Like, no way. Not fucking happening. WWE Money in the Bank live, then put a little description saying you're covering WWE Money in the Bank live, blah blah blah. Dude, that's not a bad idea. I never really thought about it. Yeah, the only thing is, like, I like wrestling. I like watching it a lot. My wife is obsessed with it. She's the wrestling fanatic, so like that would be, man, that's a good idea. Like, that's something that I could do with her. That may be something I could do with her, because she has told me, like, recently that she has expressed, like, interest in wanting to, like, come back and start doing some more streams with me. I don't know how often it's going to be, but she did tell me she wants to do that. So yeah, that would actually be a good one to do it on. So yeah, now you got the gears turning, Bobo. So when's it start? 2 months to watch the episode. Jinder Mahal is my dude. Nice. Then put his tags, WWE Money in the Bank. So hey, so Mo, do you change with the tags? Do you like change those before every time you go live, or like how often? Because like I watched some video on like advice of putting up tags and stuff, and they said don't overload it because it'll confuse YouTube. But is it like something that you like recycle, or is there certain ones that you just keep up there no matter what? Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, and like wrestling, dude, the WWE universe is fucking massive, dude. There's so many fucking wrestling fans, especially in the US, dude. Fuck yeah. Says Sense and Lady Sense are good for real. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I thought it was good. Like, it was funny. Like, we were I thought that she's so like critical of herself when she's on air, but for someone that hadn't really done it that much, I thought she did a pretty good job. And she was getting better like with each stream, and like, you know, and that was a crazy time. Like, we were like, that was when we stopped doing it, was around the time like we had to like quick move out, like scrambling to get a new place to live. So that kind of like put a damper on it, but she told me like not too long ago that she wouldn't mind like getting back into that. So that would definitely be a good thing to like start that back up again, like a wrestling thing. Cause she would be the one to like, you know, I'd be the more like JR, like, oh my God, like, you know, that kind of shit. Like she could tell you like the moves and shit and like the history. Like she knows the history so much better than me. On your channel, do basic stuff, but on each video, just tag it up with whatever the content is about. Oh, okay. So with each video, so you can tag each video separately. I'll have to figure out how to do that, because my channel, yeah, the channel I just put, like for my channel, like for example, I just put UFC fight predictions, UFC fight picks, UFC weigh-ins, UFC weigh-in reactions, like that. I think I put like less than 10. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely want to do those. Like that. Not many people would come into those though. So like that was kind of like, I don't know. Like some people loved them, man. Some people loved them. I love talking about movies, man. I really do. I could fucking talk about movies all fucking day. I watched a pretty good movie last night, actually. I watched this movie. It was really fucking off the wall, but it was good. I don't feel at home in this world anymore with the chick. I can't remember what she was in some other movie, but Elijah Wood's in it, and there's no one else really super famous, but it was pretty good, man. I liked it. Moved recently, nothing more stressful. Oh my god, dude, it's an upheaval, man. Like it's one of the most stressful things in your fucking life. Other than like losing a loved one or like going to war, like dude, like other than crazy shit like that, like starting a new job, moving, those are like some of the biggest fucking stressors in like a normal person's life. Oh yeah, man. We should do that sometime, man. If you have free time, just let me know, man. I would definitely really appreciate that. Just yeah, because I don't know like exactly how to tag everything. Probably yeah. If you were to go on YouTube and look for something, right, right, or call out Prediction Guru. Yeah, I want a box guru. Sorry, I had to get the old lady some water. I guess she needs to drink water or something, dude. I was playing. Love you. But so yeah, I'm calling out Guru for a boxing match. No, it's fine. Now, if I was going to do something like that, because I know, dude, I know that I would fuck Guru up on the feet. Like, I would fuck that dude up royally on the feet. But I know that he would choke me out. So if I was going to do something like that, which I'm not really about that shit right now in my life, but if I was going to do something like that and actually call Guru out and I was serious about it, I would issue some kind of challenge like that. Like, okay, we'll do a boxing match and then we'll do a grappling match. Something like that. Right. That a group of people search for. Yeah. So sports. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah, totally. Right. Yeah, I just gotta fine tune like so when you say like tagging like videos, do you mean like when you actually put it in the title, or is there a way to like tag the video each time? Like is it like in the advanced part of the that menu or whatever? I can talk to you more about it too after the stream, but nah, man, I really appreciate all the like the advice, and it seems like all that stuff really helped. So yeah, definitely down to build and shit like that. So where were we? Now says that's why I cut up preview videos. I'm basic with my titles like Islam Makhachev versus Thiago Moises preview. Boom, very basic. Then I tag and keyword it. Right on. So do you do that when do you go into your channel, like when you go to the studio, do you go under your channel to like change that? Like, is it under the basic tags? Like, do you change that? Do you add those every time and then take them off and add new ones every time? Is it still under the same menu? Hector will be the dark horse. Yeah, he seems to be pretty good at it, man. Seems to be pretty damn good at it. He might be one of the dark horses, dude. Like this Mecca, there's been some new characters that have emerged. For sure. See how they do. Now, let's get through this purgatory, man. Let's get through this. Let's fucking slog through this purgatory. We're almost done, actually. Now, talk about this one. Now, I'm kind of confused a little bit about this one still. And let me make this clear. I'm not upset about this at all. I'm literally just confused. So if someone can please just clarify it for me. Because I feel like I just kind of forgot some of the details of how it got to this point. To tell you the truth, I don't really want to go back through all the streams and try and find it. But I'm just trying to remember how it got to the point that it did. And probably, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about the matchup between Goat and Bropix. I'll put that up here. And the reason I said I'm not really sure is that I missed the stream where Justin got upset with Ark and like threatened to quit or whatever, and then came back. I missed that. So I just heard about it. Was kind of like telephone through that, the game telephone. But I don't know. Like I'm kind of like still. He was in the three-way week one, right? Justin was in the three-way week. God's a tongue twister. Three-way week one. Bunch of W sounds. So he lost that, or I can't remember. I can't remember how, but he was in the purgatory, and he ended up playing Goat again. Is that what happened? I can't really remember. I'm just that's the part. That's the part I'm still kind of lost on. Let me go ahead and put this banner up. This banner up real quick. Sorry, boys, my throat's fucking still scratchy. Not as bad as it was yesterday, but. So yeah, Goat did the damn thing again, and Justin gets shanked up again, man. So we got one more Gulag matchup, and this one was obviously. So we're gonna get back to this. We're gonna get back to a couple of these because I'm gonna show you the ultimate results of what happened. But man, like, yeah, the last one was obviously the most consequential for myself. It's a matchup between me and MMA KO. Now, like I said, this week I played it really safe. It bit me in the ass badly. But I just gotta say, man, MMA KO fucking killed it. I have to go back and look. But I'm pretty sure that none of you motherfuckers would have beaten MMA KO last week. I'll tell you what. certainly stabbed the living fuck out of me. He certainly shanked me up good. He fucking opened me up, man. With those fucking blades, man. He fucking stabbed me up good. Yeah, had your boy leaking bad. Not a good week for me. So let's talk about that. Let me put this up first, and then I'll talk about. I was talking a little bit about it when I was doing the actual event recap a little earlier, but kind of just rehash that. Yeah, man. MMA KO got the highest score this week. So it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Like, I would have had to just be damn near perfect all across the card. And it wasn't going to happen, man. So even if I had, even if I had been like, you know what, I'll take Billy Q. And like, there's too much that would have had to happen. Nobody would have beaten this dude this week. So yeah, shout out to MMA KO. He fucking, like, he had the fucking knife of doom. Like, anybody that had been put in that cell with him was going to get it, basically. And it happened to be me. And I had a shitty week. Like, fuck, what can I say? It was a shit ass week. I had a couple bad weeks. Played it too safe. Have no one to blame but myself, dude. I say this all the time. No one influences me. Like, as far as like people, like, I always like, I ask people, what they think about certain fights. I always like, just out of curiosity, really. Like, I always kind of take it into consideration, like, oh, that's interesting. Like, but ultimately, when I go to make the pick, it's because of the reads that I either have or don't have. And while I take other people's opinions into consideration, it's not ultimately going to influence my pick. So yeah, if someone like has a read on something and like I can agree with that, then like, yeah, but if still like I'm still going to make up my own mind. So I usually, regardless of whether I win or I lose, they were my picks. They were my shitty picks this week. They were my shitty picks the week before that. And every other week I've had a shitty week. They're my fucking picks. And I fucking bit it, man. Shit all over the bed. And MMA KO fucked me up, stabbed me to death. Figuratively. Yeah. YouTube police, these are just jokes. This is a figurative, like, this is all fiction, man. Just a game. No one's really stabbing anybody. No one's really having a knife fight. It's just a competition, a non-physical competition. Alex saying, what up to Slaughter? Oh, you out of here? You out of here, Jeff? Peace, dude. Thank you for stopping through, man. Appreciate it, man. Later, man. Peace to the Hefe over there at PSR, man. Shout out to Post Sports Radio. But yeah, man, appreciate you stopping through, Jeff. Just realized I'm 40 minutes behind. Nice. I do that all the time. I'll pause it and then be like saying shit in the chat and be like, oh, that's funny. What's up, Jimmy? Dude, I don't know. Everyone, it's definitely the fight to make now. Excuse me. Sorry, boys. Still getting over this fucking funk I was in. We thought about getting the COVID test to see if it was COVID, but I don't know if it was or not. Because either the vaccine works really fucking well, or I don't know, like it didn't really fuck my taste buds up or anything, but it felt like a little worse version of when I got the vaccine. Like, it felt like the flu, like hot and cold at the same time. No, I was running a fever. I felt really fucking like when you just feel like your body's on fire. And yeah, that like I never like got sick really, like I never threw up or like shit myself, but felt horrible, really weak, nauseous, like terrible, man. But I don't know what the fuck it was. But we were thinking about getting a COVID test, but I don't know, man. I don't know if it was or not. I have no idea. If it was, I tell you what, if it was, that vaccine does work. If it was, there was some like virus going around, like, or some kind of like funk going around in the southern United States that was mimicking COVID, but it wasn't the same thing. It was just some fucking like cold or flu or something. I don't know. Makachev versus Chandler. That dude, there's some good matchups to make. There's definitely some good matchups to make. Dude, yeah. Yeah, they both were rough for me, man. They were both rough for me. They didn't last too long, but like, oh, dude, yeah. But yeah, the shit has moved up into my head now. Like, it feels like it's more sinusy and like nasal congestion. But excuse me. The day before, like yesterday, and the day before that, it was like chills and fever and felt like fucking something nasty. But anyway. So yeah, I'm just getting over that still. So if I sound weird or I'm acting weird, that's why. Where was I? Now, that's what happened. We saw I put all the matchups up there. For anyone looking at the replay of this, but now let's go with the results. There were 3 people eliminated. There were 3 people eliminated from the gulag. I'm going to put them up on the screen. Now, these 3 individuals were eliminated Okay. There we go. The homie Ear is a beast. And your boy stabbed to Mecca death in the gulag. It was the end of the road, boys. Unless there's some kind of crazy twist, it's going to be the end of the road. Like I said, I can't blame anybody but myself. I made shitty picks 2 weeks in a row. No excuses. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, if there's no like crazy resurrection or anything, I just want to say, I said in the chat last night, but Ark, appreciate the spot. Everybody else that is still in the game or survived the gulag, purgatory, and everybody in the main game. Congratulations to the winners. Condolences to the losers. And yeah, best of luck moving forward to everybody. It's disappointing, dude. There's no two ways about it, man. You can't be happy about going out the first, like being one of the first people eliminated. Just, it sucks. Big floppy donkey dicks. Yeah, bitter pill to swallow, but it like I said, dude, nobody would have beat MMA KO this week. If I didn't like it, I shouldn't have ended up in the fucking Mecca. If I had won my week 1 matchup, I'd be sitting pretty in the mansion, but I didn't. I fucked up. I ended up in purgatory, and I got fucking shanked up real proper by a fucking real Billy badass in that fucking gulag. So, yeah, shit happens. So that's what happened with that. Now, what I am confused on, boys, what I'm still trying to wrap my stupid brain around, with some of it I understand, some of it I'm still kind of like, I guess the bro picks thing is the one I'm still kind of like confused on. Now, is it because it was a 3-way, right? Wasn't it a 3-way? He had to beat like both people or something, and he only beat one of them, or like, is that what happened? And then, because like I thought that he lost 2 weeks in a row. That's the one I'm still, and like I'm not like pissed about it. I'm just, that one's still confusing me. No, I'm just confused. Yeah, like it's not like the traditional, like you're not getting like the actual weakened form of COVID. You're just getting like this, it's like a RNA response sort of vaccine. Like, yeah, it's weird. Oh yeah, he wasn't fucking about, dude. Oh yeah, Justin's been running his mouth, man, for sure. Justin's another one. He like I'm cool with bro picks, but like, dude, he puts a target on his back. I mean, he knows what he's doing, but as far as like the shit talking and stuff, he lost weeks in a row. Yeah, that's one I still don't get. I mean, I guess it's for matchup sake. I don't like. I'll tell you what. I was like I said, I've been sick as fuck the last few days. I had slept during the day yesterday so I could stay up for the Mecca and the fights in the Mecca, but I was fading towards the end. Like, so I didn't see the end of it, and I was like, look, I don't know. I guess I like missed the. I remember like him. I just don't remember what happened the fucking first week. That's what I can't remember. I can't remember what happened the first week because some things like make sense. Like Rush's situation makes sense to me. But like, and Jeannie's situation makes sense, but I don't understand Justin's. That's the one I don't get. Like, I'm just still confused with that one. Yeah, tune in next week to see how he tries to weasel his way back in the game again. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just whatever. I mean, I don't care. But I would like to know, like, so I can talk about it. Justin and Justin Jr. both love to talk shit when they have decent weeks, both annoying as fuck, says Noah Allen. I mean, I can definitely see how Bro Picks gets on some people's nerves. Like, he used to get on my nerves. Like, we're cool. But, I mean, I definitely see how he rubs some people the wrong way. But, it's whatever. But Justin Jr., that kid is – he's 13-year-old, but he's a fucking insufferable 13-year-old shit is what he is. So, yeah, some of it is like I take it with a grain of salt. He's a kid. Like, he's just a little fuck. But he really does talk a lot of shit, man. And he does, like – yeah, he talks more shit in a little bit. Dana White cop problem privilege. That's funny, dude. Jack says there should be a contest rules and regulations video drop before each contest so we know what's going on. Shit, I can't watch hours and hours of streams waiting to hear people iron out the finer details, especially when they start at 4 a.m. UK time most days. Jackie boy, I can certainly appreciate that. I can certainly appreciate that. Yeah, and like I said, this is not like I'm not bitching about this. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why is Bro Pick still in this? I can't remember what happened to him the first week. So like I had to, because I was confused about Rush too, but then I was like, oh, okay, Rush like tied the first week. He didn't technically lose 2 weeks. He tied the first week and he lost this past week. So that wasn't technically 2 losses. And Genie ended up going back into the house because of that. So like Rush, I guess it wouldn't have been fair to like eliminate Rush if because no one else is really like other, like, I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, Bro Picks is still the one that I'm kind of just like, I don't understand. Not that I'm not going to understand, but I need it to be explained to me. Worse than everybody still talk shit. Yeah, didn't he like, yeah, I can't remember, he got his ass whooped 2 weeks in a row. Oh, okay. That's what it was. So he didn't beat the guy that did better than him, but he did better than the worst of the 3. But yeah, I guess that's what's saving him. I guess that's what's keeping him alive was the 3-way. I guess I can see that. I don't know though. So yeah, if he was but I remember Justin was bitching about that. So maybe he was like, "Oh, just like forget about that, just scratch that." And like, if it was something like that, then it's like, "Come on, man! Like you lost 2 weeks in a row." But I don't know. I just that's the part that I'm still just I can't wrap my brain around. Rush versus Slugger makes sense, and that's Slugger's another one. Didn't Slugger lose, or was Slugger part of the 3-way? Who was in the 3-way? Can y'all remember who was in that 3-way? Because like I said, this is not a complaint. I just want to clarify it so I can talk about this more intelligently, so I don't sound like a fucking idiot. So it's just like, oh yeah, Rush. I don't want to be saying this shit. I want to know why I'm saying it. So he tried saying he beat KO, so he thought he should be able to be qualified, but GOAT, he was originally matched up, whooped him. Okay, yeah, that's okay, yeah. Yeah, so he didn't didn't he have to beat both of them? Wasn't that the condition of the 3-way? Like he had talked all this trash, so he had like, didn't he? I can't remember if that's how it was, but I'm sort of remembering something like that. Like, okay, this is 3-way is like, you know, I thought there was some kind of condition with that. Like Justin had to beat, there was like a certain condition for Justin. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I can't fucking remember. That's why I don't understand. He lucked out with a few perfects. Yeah, Rush getting another shot makes sense because he didn't lose the first week. Yeah, exactly. Okay. I don't understand Slugger and Bro Picks because I thought Slugger lost twice. And I don't think he was in the 3-way. It was MMA KO, Bet with a GOAT, and Bro Picks, right? Didn't it come down? Wasn't that the 3-way, the triple threat? I can't remember, man. I can't remember. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's why Slugger. Okay. Now, okay, yes. Thank you, Jackie boy. Yeah, okay, and that's bullshit too. Like if that was like Justin like pleading his case to ARC, like I'm sorry, dude. Like Justin, like I'm cool with you, but I don't buy that because you can easily just go back through and like not easily, but you can go back through and look at the stream and see like you can't just be like, oh, I didn't know, like you got screwed over or something. Like like I said, it's confusing me because I thought it was already like, it's confusing me because I thought you should already be fucking eliminated. You know what I mean? Like, that's why it's confusing, but it just is what it is. I didn't know I had to win. You got lucky. I'll get you in an instant rematch, Noah. That's hilarious. The losers of the purgatory, some survive if the score. Yes. Okay. Now that's what I couldn't remember. That's what I couldn't remember that I did remember, and that's why Slugger and Cage surviving makes sense, because I think Ark only wanted to eliminate 3 people. Is what I think. Like, I think it was supposed to be 3 eliminations on the first night. The ones that lost but didn't have the lowest scores would survive, which explains, I guess, why Slugger and Cage survived. And I guess to make the matchups even, I don't know, maybe to make the matchups even, like give Bro Picks another shot. But now, okay. So I think I got it now. I think I got it now. Please let me silence the Cali cop. Smith's back in this myth. Says Wheel of Fate, boys. It's a goddamn Wheel of Fate. It's a Wheel of fucking death is what it is. Now, it's time for another banner. Banner. Okay, now. A new banner here. All right. So Cage. So Cage, Slugger, and Rush survived. Okay, so there you go. So Cage My IQ, Slugger Sam, and the baddest man in London survive. Now, as I understood it, this is the scenario for Rush. Now, if this is changed, if because I know sometimes things can get changed like during the stream. It's a very it's an organic process. Things can change all the time. There's lots of booby traps, lots of surprises, lots of twists. That's the nature of the Mecca. So you got to stay on your toes, man. You got to keep up with the changes and the updates and all that shit. So I'm trying my best to catch back up. Now, the last I remember seeing, because I went back through and I looked, I didn't listen to it, but I was kind of looking at what was being put up, like the banners that Ark was putting up. And this is one of the ones that I saw. So as far as I know, this is, and I did listen to this part, so I'm pretty sure this is what the situation is with this matchup. Okay. There we go. So it's a head-to-head next week. Rush versus Slugger. This is sudden Mecca death. It doesn't matter how high the score is. I don't think whoever loses this one is out. So yeah. So yeah, that everything makes sense to me now. Rush, Cage, and Slugger surviving. Now Rush and Slugger will go into a sudden death. I don't know if that was a spin of the wheel or if that was something that Art just decided to do, or if that was, I don't know how that transpired exactly. I don't remember that. But that's what it is. So let me go back to the comments and see what's going on. Why won't you assholes just give me the bird? Hey, I would love to see that. And me personally, I'll campaign for that. I'll fucking lobby for that, because that, like, that's a good matchup, man. But like, I understand where Jack's coming from. Like, as far as like, you shouldn't be able to just pick your matchups all the time. But like this one in particular, like, this is a good one, dude. Like, Noah and Bro Picks have been going at it for a little while. They always seem to be going at it. This beef has been brewing. This is a true like Mecca beef. I'll campaign for that. I'll lobby for that. I certainly hear Jack's counter argument, and it is well founded. And I think in a general sense, if we're talking generally, no, I don't like the call outs. I think there's a point where it becomes too much. Like, you know, but one hit, like Rush just calling out, like Genie calling out Rush, or like Noah and Bro Pigs calling each other out. Like, I don't really mind that, because I think that Justin thinks that like, oh, you know, Noah will just be a pushover. I think Noah, like, he's not as bad as people think he is, man, with the predictions. He's really not. You know, he just has like shitty luck in the Mecca, man. But yeah, I've seen Noah have good weeks, you know. But yeah, I don't hate that one. I don't hate it at all. I don't mind that at all. Bro Picks is gone from Lord of the Rings. The love for Mecca is tearing him apart. It's changed. It's fucking mutating him. No hostile takeovers, no call outs. Makes Wednesday fun. The thing about the wheel is asking for it could fuck me over if it matches with me with a solid player, but I couldn't give a fuck. It's unbiased and out of our hands. Best and fairest way to go. I agree with that. I agree with that statement overall. I think overall the wheel is the best way to go. You could get screwed. You could get matched up with some fucking MMA KO, some fucking like what do they call it? Some like what is that shit called? Like Kali, that fucking knife fighting. Like, you run into some fucking like Pinchak Salat knife fighter in the fucking gulag and just get shanked to Christ. Fucking MMA KO. God, he fucked me up. But yeah, you just run into a fucking bruiser like that sometimes, man. But I like the wheel. I think it adds suspense. I think it's like, you know, it's a degree of uncertainty, but also, like you said, fairness. But I wouldn't mind making me personally. This is me personally. I wouldn't mind making an exception for Noah and Bro Picks. I think you could hype the fuck out of that, dude. You could really hype the fuck out of that. You could really build. That is the one thing about a call out, is like, you can start, if that is approved, you know, you can start like hyping that throughout the whole fucking week. Whereas like some of the match, you know, you won't know the others until you spin the wheel. But we'll see. See what happens. Yeah, ultimately, I'm cool. I'm cool with whatever Arc decides. It's ultimately up to him. You know, he's the creator of this game, and I mean, that's part of what's cool about it, is like, there's so many fucking twists. You don't really know what's going to happen week to week. You just got to keep up. You fucking got to keep up, man. But yeah. So I'm not too butthurt about, I mean, I'm slightly butthurt about being eliminated the first fucking eliminations, but I'm not like, you know, I'm not gonna fucking disappear or like be all fucking salty about it. Like, fuck the Mecca, fuck you guys, fuck you. You know, I'm still gonna hype the shit. I'm still gonna be pumped about. I want to find out who's gonna win this motherfucker. Bunch of my buds are in it, man. I want one of them to fucking win it. You know what I'm saying? Jack says cherry pickers 0-1 in the Mecca so far. Bro picks can join the Beast Club if he wants, but potentially he'll have to live with begging for the perceived easiest matchup and losing it. Oh my god. Bro picks is Jeremy Stevens. If you're on a skid, you might as well risk it against a killer like Gamrot rather than a low reward, high risk matchup. Don't think Bro picks has the IQ for that thinking. I don't have the IQ for that sentence, Jack. I'm gonna have to read back through that piece by piece. Bro picks is Jeremy. If you're on a skid, you might as well risk it. Right. So it's like yeah, okay. So yeah, it's no big deal to him if he loses, you know, rather than a low reward, high risk matchup. Don't think Bro Picks has the IQ for that thinking. Exactly. Yeah. So now that's what happened in the gulag. Let's talk about what happened on what do they say? Let's see what happened with the other side. Let's see how the other side is living. Okay, here we go. Now see, oh fuck, I gotta piss again. I'm fucking drinking so much water. I'll be right back. I gotta piss, but we're gonna see how the other side is living, boys. Let me put this banner up real quick for you. See, what was going on in the gulag, they were these are fights for your life. They're knife fights. Like you can't go about that any other way. In the mansion, it's a little bit more sophisticated. There's a little bit more class. It's a little bit more of a gentlemanly sport. Talking about bare knuckle prize fighting. A gentleman's way of settling a dispute. Fisticuffs, by Jove. And that's what we had going on in the Mecca Mansion. It wasn't to the death, but they certainly were brutal. And it was for everyone's enjoyment. It was for the rich to enjoy and to gamble upon, to sit back and just watch, man. So yeah, that's what we had going on in the Mecca Mansion. Yeah. There we go. And we're going to talk about those here in just a short. So don't y'all go nowhere. Shout out to the 5 people still in the building. I'm going to take a leak real quick, and I will be right fucking back. All right, boys, I'm back. Apologize for that. Sorry, the old lady got some dinner. Just chowing down a little bit. Okay, so Jack is explaining this to my fucking remedial ass. Like, if you're maybe going to lose to Jakar close, fuck, you might as well lose to Gamrot, who's already got the hype. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean now. If you're going to lose, you might as well lose to somebody you know is going to crush everybody anyway. Kind of like my situation. There's a cherry picker. Like Canelo. No, I'm just playing. Canelo does not cherry pick anymore. Billy Joe Saunders ain't no cherry pick. He fights Caleb Plant ain't no cherry pick. Smith's laughing. Bo says, it's real cozy up in here, dude. Bo knows. Says, Smiths, wish you well, my friend. Yeah, man. I want to give another big shout out to MMA KO, man. Make sure you check that dude out. He has really funny videos, actually. He has pretty damn good videos and good content. So yeah, I haven't checked out. I'm trying to remember the last thing he put out. I think it was the fucking Theo Vaughn and Dustin Poirier video. I'm pretty sure it was him. But yeah, man, check out MMA KO's YouTube channel. And yeah, man, he crushed it this week. Smith's chilling in the cut. All right. Hey, can I take that other shit again? The dissolvable stuff? Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to stay on fucking schedule with this medicine, man. But yeah, this homeopathic stuff has been working pretty good for like symptoms. I had to take some ibuprofen yesterday and the day before because I was so fucking feverish. But like, as far as just like the general symptoms, I like this elderberry dissolvable shit. But anyway, so let's talk about what happened, man. So there were these prize fights, and I'll tell you who came out on top. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to change that. Because see, I mean, I like the idea of that because it's like, it's savagery and the fucking, the purgatory and the gulag. It's a little bit more sophisticated in the mansion, you know. There's at least a referee or whatever, but the actual way it went down, there weren't really matchups. So it's like, it's really more, to me, like this. What really happened in the Mecca mansion, it was not so much individual matchups. It was just a big old fucking Donnybrook. It was a fucking like bench clearing brawl. So this is what I'm gonna call it. One second. There we go. It's a fucking battle royale, dude. Just a melee. Everyone just looked at each other, looked across the room, looked one way, looked the other. Oh yeah, we're doing this. And then just, you know, everyone just kind of knows. Everyone knows when it's time. You can just kind of feel it, man. If you ever been in a fucking brawl, you just kind of know. You know it's about to pop off. It's just been building, and it's just like it's fucking time. Let's do this. And that's what happened in the Mecca, dude. Everyone just kind of, you know, like I said, I like the idea of the bare knuckle brawling. It's like, you know, a little bit more a classier version of the savagery that happened in the Gulag, but there weren't really individual matchups. So it was just a battle royale, man. It was a battle royale. But one person did emerge above the others. One person definitely stood head and shoulders above the rest. The fellow that happens to be in this chat right now. At least I hope he still is. Because I'm about to shine a little light. I'm going to put some fucking respect with a K on his name. Let me see. Let me see. Emoji. Watch a movie. Righty. Go and bam. There you go, man. Dude. I'll tell you what. MMA KO was the purgatory boss. Bo Jackson was running shit in that Mecca, though. Bo Jackson was kicking back like a fucking Don. And anyone that got close to him just got fucking uppercutted into the ceiling. And yeah. Now let me edit that real quick. Now, this was the second highest score of anyone in Purgatory and the main game, the Mecca Mansion. Bo had the second highest score overall of anybody. Had a great week. So yeah, Bo, take yourself a victory lap, my dude. Definitely well deserved, man. You fucking killed it. .570, dude. That's a solid fucking score. The only person that did better the whole fucking week was MMA KO, and he was in the gulag. So yeah, Bo. Bo's killing it, man. That's 2 weeks in a row that Bo has won, and he's the first higher power of Mecca season 4, and as it's kind of like a club, man. The higher power is like a club. It's a brotherhood almost. If you only know if you felt the power. You only know if you felt that magic lightning bolt and you felt the fucking power surge through you, and knowing that like you hold someone's fate in your hand. Unless you've wielded that sort of power before, you just don't know. So, dude, huge congratulations. You are the fucking man this week. Bo Jackson is your higher power. Bo Jackson was calling the shots in the fucking big house. Bo Jackson was laying the lumber. He was going yad. He was fucking knocking out of the pack. He was fucking going coast to coast, running 110 yards, 110-yard touchdown, all over the place, man. So yeah, big shout out and congratulations to Bo Jackson. He is your higher power. And he had 3 options. Bo had 3 options of who to eliminate. Sorry, I just want to edit this real quick. Keep this one up there. Okay, got that. And I will now put up the bottom 3 for the bottom 3 for the Mecca Mansion. So here we go. These 3 gentlemen were the first 3 to go over the ropes and to be bounced from, or to be potentially on the, or they're on the chopping block. They were the first 3 out of the ring, and they were up for banishment from the ever so swanky Mecca Mansion. So put them up right now. Right. All right, so Bo, he had Mo, Smith, and Chase. They were the bottom 3, unfortunately, and they were up for elimination. Now, this is where it got really, this is where shit kind of got hairy last night. I guess there was some miscommunication, and almost like it got fucking crazy, man. It got crazy. I won't get too much into that. I'll just kind of keep it relevant to the Mecca. So yeah, Bo gets the higher power, and I guess he had well, I mean, you guys know what happened. I guess he was in a group chat with Strummer, and like Strummer had eventually came on and explained like what the situation was from his point of view, and it made sense. Like, you know, he had been the one, I think, something like he had been eliminated. Something corresponded with him being eliminated the same way or something like that. It made sense when he explained it. Like, and so Bo was like, you know, going to have him announce the higher power. And I guess Ark was upset about that. And so he had Strummer come on and explain the situation, and it got smoothed out. So I'll just say this, like, I guess I don't really like Bo's someone that doesn't like really come on stream a lot. So I guess I can understand if he was just like, and it would kind of make it like if there was some kind of like story behind it, or like, you know, Strummer had a really good card that, like, I think he went perfect as far as like picks, and had actually put a bet on somebody to win, I think. Oh, on Bo. I think he put a bet on Bo to win. So I think that was the relevance. I think that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry, I'm trying to recap it myself. So yeah. So that it made sense. It made sense when he explained it, but there was definitely, it was you know, wires got crossed a little bit, and got hairy for a little while, man. Mo and Ro were getting into it, and yeah, so it was crazy, man. So that kind of, but it definitely spiced things up, man. That's definitely when it got like, it definitely heated back up, and that was right in the middle of it. Like, we were well into the stream at that point, man. So yeah, that was crazy. Catch back up with the chat. Dude, that is a fucking good idea, man. That's a real good straight up idea. I'm gonna fucking join you on that venture. I'm gonna join you on that venture, my friend. But yeah, dude. So yeah, Lime sorbet. God. Fucking jealous, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, like a plaque or something. That would be tight. You know, a belt for the winners, like a plaque for the higher powers. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like an honorable mention. You know, winning the Mecca is it's I mean, it's the most impressive thing because you have to like adapt to every week. Like every week is going to be different. There's going to be a new twist every week, and you have to both stay consistent with your picks and not let the outsides. You have to roll with the outside uh, um, stimuli or whatever, but not let it overwhelm you or affect your pick making because that's ultimately what decides it for you. Um, So yeah, man, and it's also the social game has been the social aspect of Mecca has been underrated in every single season, and the winner of each season has benefited from being someone that is likable amongst the community that is likable in the social situation. So hey, there's something to be said for that, man. That's an underrated aspect of the Mecca. So to me, you have to be good at all of it. And that's why winning the Mecca is so impressive because you have to be good with your picks and um, you have to be playing the social game well enough to keep yourself alive when it gets hairy. Speaking of that, speaking of that, there was a gentleman. So okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting fucking ahead of myself. First things fucking last. Somebody, please just tell me you got the diamond. Someone just for me, just a little something for me. First things fucking last, man. Cheers, boys. So yeah, to announce, yeah, just a misunderstanding. Yeah, totally, totally. I'm glad that got smoothed over, but it did make shit pretty crazy for a little bit. So yeah, I won't even bother making a banner for this one. Well, I will. Um, so yeah, he had three options. Those are the options. It was between Mo, Smiths, and Chase. What I what I do respect about Bo is that he made a decision. It wasn't, and like I said, I don't hate touch. Well, I'll get to that in a second. Like I don't hate touch at all. Um, touch used to really annoy me a little while back. I don't even like touches whatever. But what a touch had done, like when he and Xavier got the higher powers, just like he couldn't make a decision. Like he was so indecisive with it, he just let Xavier do it. What I like about Bo, and is just you stepped up, you made your fucking decision, and you struck with that fucking magic lightning bolt. And now we will see. We already know, but we'll just put up there who Bo decided to wax. Chilling in the mansion, calls down the magic lightning bolt. Boom. Smith's got it, man. He chopped Smith's head off, dude. Well, not really. He sent him to the gulag. So Smith's won his week 1 matchup, made it into the mansion. It was a brief stay. We'll see if he can make it, if he can survive purgatory and make it back into the mansion. So that would be an interesting story, man. That would be an interesting storyline. And anybody else, the other person that lost. This will be an interesting aspect of the Mecca for this, something to pay attention to is if Smith's can make it back into the game, into the mansion. So he was there, he got a taste of the high life, he was excommunicated to the purgatory. We'll see now if Smith's can go full circle and make it back into the main game. Stay tuned. We'll find out, man. We'll find out. Smith's taking it in stride. He says, I respect the fact that Bo chopped my head off just waiting around. I was shattered. Dude, isn't it rough? Isn't that terrible? Dude, there's nothing worse than being in the bottom 3 and like waiting around to find out like someone's got your one person has your fate in their hands. And then even if you survive that, you've still got the vote off. So speaking of which, yeah, you do, bro. You deserve a banner. You fucking deserve a banner. All right. I know, man. I know. I'm pumped, dude. I'm fucking pumped. I will be there. I'll be there, man. So here we go. Now, sorry, boys. I had to check on something with the missus real quick. So Smiths gets sent to the gulag. Now, it was between Mo and Chase. This was the vote off. So what happened next was probably one of the highlights of this season so far. It was one of you want to talk about pulling out all the stops and just making the best case for yourself possible. What we have. This is what we had. This is what transpired. in what ended up being, hold on. What ended up being one of the greatest promos I've seen in a long, maybe ever. We had the fucking debut in the Mecca of motherfucking Iron Mo. Mo dons the suit, gets the fucking like spaceship green screen, and well, it was beautiful too because he had set it up all fucking night. And like he came in and it was it was multi-layered, right? So he comes in and he's just like saying these like things that are kind of like vaguely philosophical things, but I noticed like some of them, like, okay, that one kind of sounds familiar. Like, what is that? Is that from like where do I know that? And then someone pointed out, it's like, oh, Mo coming for like the Tony Stark quotes, like the Iron Man quotes. Like, okay, like what is this all about, man? Like, what's going on here, right? So the stream goes on, and like I mean, the whole time Mo is just like dropping fucking Iron Man quotes, and like what the I was just like, okay, this is what's going on here? Like what's your end game here, Mo? You like that? You like that fucking reference? What's your end game here? So uh you get down to the fucking, and Mo must have known at that point. He knew that he had a bad week and that he was probably going to be up for transport to the gulag. So he pulled out all the stops. He pulled out the suit. He donned the suit, and it was fucking incredible. It was awesome. It was such a good promo. Big shout out to Mo for that one. And ultimately, like, that's, I mean, you can't argue against the results, boys. You cannot fucking argue against those results. Fucking, I'm gonna put them up here. Now this is interesting, man. I'm gonna talk about the results, and then this is one of the most, I mean, God damn it. Crushed, dude. I can't think of a more lopsided vote than that. I really can't, man. Like 11-2. Okay, now we know who one of the two. Okay, I'm real interested in this. I'm real fucking curious. I think I know who the other one might be, but we know one of them was Justin Jr., right? The twerp gets on there. He fucking takes a shot at Mo, and like the little pissant that he is. Who was that other vote, right? I mean, that's a fucking landslide of a victory, dude. Mo's gamble paid off. He comes in as Iron Mo. Stole the show as Iron Mo. So good, man. Such a good promo. Brilliant, genius, like any like superlative you can think of. But I'm real curious. I'm real curious to know who that other vote was. Who y'all think that was, man? Anybody want to spell? You don't have to. I'm not asking anybody to dry snitch or nothing like that. I wonder. I wonder, man. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Dang. The other would be Chase, idiot. Smith said the other would be Chase, you fucking retard. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because they have to vote for each other. Damn, that's crazy though. So everybody, man. Well, thank you, Smith. That was that makes sense. That would stand to reason, wouldn't it? So, dude, that's it was just I mean, Chase obviously can't vote for himself. That's a fucking punk move. So, man, just the twerp, huh? Just the twerp, huh? Dude, that's the thing. That's what I was saying earlier. Exactly. So I'm a retard. But so yeah, that's what I was saying earlier though. Dude, if you show your cards, if you put a target on your back, like I don't know what to tell you. Like you just we've seen this is the fourth Mecca. There has not been a Mecca where someone has just killed it every week. It's statistically probably, I don't know shit about statistics, but I would have to imagine statistically, like, it's probably on the lower side of you, like, going just like running the fucking table and not having a bad week and being safe every week and just, you're going to have a bad week. And if you're someone that's been, because I don't know how the Mecca is going to go. I mean, the Purgatory is going to go. I can't really remember like what Ark had said about what he had said about how long Purgatory was going to last. I can't really remember like if it was just supposed to be a couple week thing. And, you know, eventually like the survivors left to make it back into the main game and then it's just the main game. I don't know. I can't really remember. And I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. But yeah, I if you put a target on your back, man, just know someone's gonna hit the fucking target. Like the target will be hit eventually. Like it's not one of those, oh, put a target on your back, just keep dodging bullets, keep dodging. Nah, your luck will probably run out. The probability of your luck running out is higher than the probability of it not, I would imagine. Yeah, I'm a just a dummy. If I won't thinking, I wouldn't have thought that. That feels clogged. Sounds clogged, it feels clogged. But I don't want to just pull it straight through. This vexes me. I'm terribly vexed. I don't want to get up from the stream. I'm just going to stubbornly press through. So yeah, dude. Crushed. So yeah, so we put our detective hats on. We figured it out. Smiths ultimately cracked the case. Yeah, man. So I'm really looking forward to next week, dude. Like I said, I'm not someone like I think this game is awesome. I find it very entertaining. I'm cool with a lot of the people that are in the Mecca. I'm cool with most people that are in the Mecca. And you know, just some fucking characters, man. And I like seeing how shit plays out, and just being there talking shit and instigating and fucking yeah. I think it's fun. So what are y'all thinking for next week, man? What y'all thinking about next week? Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to torture you, Jack. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. That fucking sucks. I'm still waiting to hear about I shouldn't even be talking about these first world weed problems, but um I'm still waiting to hear about my medical shit. I gotta call them. I gotta call the one stop about that. But yeah, dude. Just trying to do things the right way, man. But I ain't really doing nothing wrong. I know, dude. That sucks, man. Fuck. Sad state of affairs, boys. Damn. That sucks, man. No sweat, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Virginia is so I talked to my brother, and well, I mean, this information is available online, but it was confirmed by Virginian residents themselves that it's decriminalized, it's legal. It's not only is it decriminalized, it's legal to possess up to. So I don't even think you get a ticket. I don't even think you get a ticket if you're in possession of a legal amount. I don't even think it's a ticketable offense. But if you, I don't think dispensaries will be around until 2024, is the way I understand it. But I don't think, I think that that's originally when the law was supposed to go through anyway. So it's good that it got pushed up as far as it did. But yeah, since July 1st, it's been fucking decriminalized there, and it's legal to possess up to an ounce. So yeah, shout out to Virginia, man. I thought they would be one of the last states to go, but yeah, they're riding the wave, man. And Maryland's been chill about it for a little while. But yeah, it's frustrating to hear back, waiting to hear back from the NMCC. But yeah, man, I have a lot of issues that, and see, that's the thing is like I just want to go to a dispensary where I know that I'm getting bud that's been responsibly grown, doesn't have a lot of fucking pesticides and shit in it. It's like it's been properly grown, properly cured, like, and I want access to a variety of different, like, I want to be able to, if I'm having back pain, if I'm anxious, I want to be able to get something, a strain that will treat each of those, and that's fucking potent enough. Like if you just get your shit from the dope man, from the weed man, like you don't always like, sometimes he knows what you got, sometimes he doesn't. It just depends, man. It's all hypothetical. It's all just alleged, but yeah, I just wanna. I'm someone that actually like needs the shit for a couple different things, and it's my shit is mild compared to a lot of people. So yeah, just waiting to hear back. I know it's crazy, man. Well, it's political in the U.S. In the U.S., it's political. It's like drug testing for like companies drug testing. That's the insurance companies, because like Like for example, like the company that I used to work for was one of like it was like the biggest, if not one of the biggest in the city that I lived in. And when they got to a point where they had so many trucks and so many drivers that the insurance companies were offering them a group discount. Like they were offering them a discount on the cost of the insurance if they agreed to drug test all the drivers. And people lost their shit, dude. Like you got to think, man, like it's the green industry. Most people in the green industry are stoners, man. You can't do that job and be outside and doing that backbreaking work. And you either have to be just like, I don't know, man, you kind of just gotta be a stoner. It's just, I don't know. But people lost their shit, dude. So that's the insurance companies. But like the reason that it's not completely legal now and why they're going through all this bullshit is because these politicians are tied up in big pharma. They're tied up in big pharmaceuticals. These weed being legalized takes away their business because then people can use weed to treat all the shit that like big pharma prescribes all these fucked up medications for. You know, these opioids and shit, legal opioids and stuff. People can just take weed for that, like edibles and shit. But they don't. Big pharma ain't trying to hear that. So yeah. Dude, seriously, man. Never did random. Nice. See, I work for one company. I work for this pest control company. I was a termite tech, and dude, they would drug test you. Like if you got in an accident, even if it wasn't your fault, if you're in a work truck and you are involved in an accident in any way, they're gonna drug test you. Like say you're just sitting in a light, someone rear ends you, drug test. And like I said, it's just a way for them to make money. They're like, oh, weed's still legal. How can we take advantage of this and make money with it? We can get more business if we offer people a discount, if they'll agree to drug test all their drivers. It's it's weed. It's a numbers game, so weed stays in people's systems longer. You're more likely, like weed is a casual thing. It's so fucked up, man. It's so fucked up. It's just a money making thing. And now, so like, you just got to get the politicians' hands out of the big pharma cookie jar. Or what's even more fucked up is like big pharma will figure out a way they will be the ones that will start dumping all the big contracts into like buying up like either land or like space for growing and just start these huge like growing plants. Could be indoor like factory, like you know what I'm saying? Like they eventually I think that's probably the way it's gonna go. But who knows, man? Who knows? I'm glad that it's getting chiller and it's getting cooler about it in general, but so many people have been locked up for it for a long time, and it's like they're not all getting released right now. Like they're still rotting in prison, a lot of them. I've definitely had friends of mine do jail time for it for simple possession. Not that long ago either. It's just fucked up, man. But yeah, dude, rough out there. But yeah, man, that's a whole different scenario than like something like what Jack's going through, dude. So here, and out of respect for Jackie boy, I'll go on mute for this. Sorry, I had to unclog it too. Okay. So we talked about Vegas 31. What are the big takeaways for you guys for Vegas 31? Like, okay, we know Makhachev's a beast. Like, who called out RDA? Like, are we at a point now where it's like Islam can kind of like call his shots in the top 10, maybe not top 5, but you know, are we at that point where Islam can like call his shots in the top 10? Do we think? Just asking. It's looking to me more or less like the writing is on the wall. I still wonder, like, okay, I'm not as bullish on this as, I mean, pretty recently I've been pretty like, the Adriano Martins knockout, I can't completely get it out of my head. You can't ignore that completely if you're facing a guy like Gaethje or Chandler or Dustin or even Connor. Who knows if Connor's even going to be in the picture in the next year or two, but other than that, though, and even with those guys, like, who's he not going to ragdoll, man? You know what I mean? Like, short of like Justin or Dustin or like, you know, Chandler, maybe Oliveira, like, he's a better wrestler. Other than, I don't know, I mean, Chandler's a good wrestler, but man, doesn't have that fucking like relentless. He doesn't have the cardio either. Like, Makhachev is scary, dude. Like, he's scary. Like, and offensively, I think he's a crisper striker than Khabib. Like, he was actually cracking Moises on the feet, dude. Like, Islam is a fucking, he's a contender to me. He's a contender. I'm not one that's going to be like, definitely future champion. I don't know. He could be. I'm not going to say he's not. I'm not going to say it's definitely possible. It is absolutely possible. I'm not saying for sure he's future champ. I know it with every fiber of my being. I don't. But I'm perfectly willing to accept that possibility. It won't stun me. I won't be like, oh my God, I never saw this. Like, you know, I couldn't see this one coming. Oh yeah, he's that good. But that's why lightweight's so good, dude. Those matchups, the top 5, they're separated by a fucking cunt hair talent-wise. Look, this is an example. Like, people love to shit on Michael Chandler and the fact that he got a title shot off of one fight. Look how close he was to becoming champion, though. Charles deserves all the credit in the world. I don't see, like, you can't big up Charles and shit on Chandler at the same time. Like, Chandler's dangerous, dude. Like, Poirier got taken to the fucking brink by Dan Hooker, and Chandler sat that boy down with one fucking punch. He was fucking Charles up too at the end of that first round. So, like, which one is it? Pick one. Either Chandler sucks or Oliveira's win over him isn't that impressive. Fine, if Chandler sucks, well then Oliveira beating him ain't shit. Neither one's true. Chandler is fucking dangerous. Oliveira beating him is super impressive. Like that. Poirier was struggling with Dan Hooker, dude. Poirier had to dig deep to win that fight. He won it, but he had to dig deep. Chandler didn't have to dig for shit. He just sat him down, man. So, yeah, that division is so good at the top, man. It's deep, pretty deep. but it's also just really, the top is really, really fucking good. And there's not a whole lot separating them. Yeah. Poirier doesn't have the one hitter quitter that Chandler does. He just doesn't. Poirier has to it's like a wave with him. It builds like a wave, and then it just, when it crashes though. And Dustin's finishing ability, like when somebody's hurt, pretty fucking reliable. Chandler loads everything into his overhands hooks when that opportunity is there, and he set it all up beautiful with them body shots to get him to bite. Yeah, like he gambles, but like he does it for a reason, because he does have that God-given power. You can say whatever the fuck you want about Michael Chandler, but that dude at 155, if he lands clean on you, you're going down. You might not be going out, but you are going down. I don't care who it is. Even my dude Gaethje. Justin's been knocked out a couple times before. Poirier's been knocked out a couple. Poirier's been slept before a couple times. Same with Charles. So these dudes are like, and like look at the fight. Like, you know, Poirier dick suckers will make sure you forget this, and they'll never let you forget about him beating Justin, which I give him credit for. I hate him for it. I fucking there's a layer of respect, admittedly, for him defeating my fighter, peppered with hate, a hateful respect. But no, like, that was a close fight. He fucked Dustin's legs up. So they're all like really, really close competition-wise. So to have another dude like Makhachev added into the fold of that, it's going to get fucking interesting, man. It's going to get real interesting. Boy, you are just desperate for attention, aren't you? Hey, baby. But yeah, man. So, okay, other than Makhachev, we know he's a fucking stud. Now, what were the other big Gamrot. Gamrot, dude. So it might be a little early. What do you think about it? Let me stop right there. Which would y'all rather see? Let me ask the 5 people in the chat. Or not everyone has to answer, but just I'd like to get a couple people's opinion on this. Which would you rather see? Would you rather see Makhachev versus RDA? Or would you rather see Makhachev versus Gamrot? Probably, you know, RDA is probably better for Makhachev career-wise. It gets him closer to the title shot. But as far as like competitiveness, nah, dude. I want to see Gamrot and Makhachev throw down. Makhachev, he will have his way with RDA, dude. I'm sorry. Like, RDA's past it, man. Like, I'm sorry, he just is. Makhachev is the here and now. RDA has held on a lot longer than I thought he would. I have a lot of respect for RDA. He's a very respectful and honorable martial artist. But I just don't, at this point, nah, Makhachev is going up. He is going, I won't say he's going down, but he's going out. He's going out. Competitive-wise, I'd rather see Gamrot. What's up, Zach D18? Zach D says he'd rather see RDA. I think Makhachev is a big boy and will ragdoll RDA. Yeah, RDA has like, I don't know, man. At this point in his career, is just a stepping stone with his name into a top opponent for Makhachev. Yeah. So, I mean, that's another way to look at it. Like, okay, if you're a Makhachev fan, you probably want to see him get to the title as quick as possible. Like, right? Like, you don't want to spend like all this time fighting guys you're pretty sure he's going to beat. Like, I'm to the point, me personally, I'm to the point now, like, if it's not going to be somebody like Gamrot, I would rather be somebody, honestly, like Gaethje, to tell you the truth, or Chandler. I want to see him up against somebody that is good at defending takedowns and can fucking put some leather on his chin. I want to see that chin tested again, man. Thiago Moises, like, yeah, he's pretty good, but he's not going to test your chin like Justin or Chandler or Dustin or, I mean, even Charles, man. Charles has crispy striking anymore. So that's something that I think about, but I'm ready for those kind of fights now. I'm ready to see those kind of fights. It's a high risk, low reward for Gamrot. So anything that isn't a well-known name, to a lot of casuals would be pointless. Yeah, now from Gamrot's point of view, yeah, you shoot for the stars. You fucking if you're in Gamrot's spot, you're calling out any fucking big name, because now Stevens is a big step in the right direction for him, because if nothing else, Stevens is known for bringing it and for being a dangerous fighter. Dude, we just mentioned RDA. He's on fucking Stevens' highlight reel. So, I mean, Stevens is a good win, man. And to just dispatch him like that, dude, he was pumped up, dude. He could have fought like 2 more times that night. He could have fought in a fucking little mini pride tournament or something. But yeah, let's see. Let me fucking peep these fucking rankings, man. Let me Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be more consistent with the streaming. Since you're new to the channel, I would also encourage you to subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. A lot of us that you'll see in the chat here are participating in a competition of his, which is based around UFC predictions on Tapology specifically. So, and there's a nice little pot on it too, boys. The pot's up to what, like $600 now? So yeah, this is the 4th season. I fucking bit it, man. I had 2 shitty weeks of picks, and I've been eliminated. But nah, man, there's some good fucking predictors, dude. Good predictors in this tournament, and we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens next week. So speaking of that, man, do y'all know when ARC is going live next? I know it's kind of a it's always a little bit of a mystery. There's always a little bit of suspense with that. Yeah, man. The general giving Zach the shout out. Yeah, that's Alex Ramirez. You will definitely see him around here a lot. That is the homie. That's my dude. But yeah, man. Great to always great to have new subscribers. So good to see you in the chat, Zach. Feel free to if you have a channel, or if you want to if you're on social media, I'm on Twitter at J_my2cents. If you're on Twitter, I definitely follow back. I will retweet and like all of your shit as much as I can. I'm a big retweeter for people that I'm cool with, and yeah. So yeah, feel free to drop your shit, plug your shit. Yeah, always good to see new peeps in the chat. But yeah. So next week, let's look ahead. Let's look ahead to next week, shall we? Let us look ahead into the fucking future. Now, we'll jump from the lightweight division to 135, bantamweight. Man, how does this happen? How does this happen in a world? Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's just a fight night, but there are some pretty tasty little matchups on this fight card, dude, for a fight night. I'm just saying, man, like Punahele and Brendan Allen is a good fight. Shamil versus Dawkins is a good one. Shamil versus Dawkins, you could put that on the main, like you could open a fucking pay-per-view with that fight. Oh, dude. Oh my God. This is the one I'm looking forward to just as much as Sandhagen and Dillashaw. Fucking Adrian Yanez and Randy Costa. Tell me y'all aren't looking forward to that motherfucker. Dude, shout out to Adrian Yanez. Shout out to MMA Locker Room. I think he did it. My dude, MMA Locker Room, Money Mills. Shout out to the boys over at Post Sports Radio. But I think Mills did another interview with Yanez. I know he did one not too long ago, but I think he might have done another one. So, dude, I'm pumped for that fight, dude. But yeah, shout out to Adrian Yanez. That dude is cool as fuck. And I am a fucking huge Yanez standboy. Adrian, if you're listening, I'm just still waiting for that follow back, bro. No, I'm just fucking with you. No, I don't fucking, I'm not that bad with fighters. I don't like DM them like, would you please follow me? But no, it would be tight if Adrian Yanez is listening, that would be super tight. You would be the first fighter to follow me. Well, no, that's not true. Gary Goodridge. Shout out to Gary Goodridge. We follow each other on Twitter, but nah, man, I'm not that bad with it on Twitter. But yeah, that's a fucking good fight though. Yanez and Costa. Best believe old TC is riding with Adrian Yanez all the fucking way. I think he is going to put hands, feet, elbows, fucking all kinds of strikes all over Randy Costa. But no, that's going to be a good fight, man. Randy Costa is a dangerous striker. And so is Yanez, dude. I think this is like, I like when they make these matchups, man. I don't think you always have to wait until the dudes are like, you don't have to wait until it's a title eliminator to match up like good prospects on the same level or good like kind of fighters like that. Zach saying, what up? Spicy says, I hope Yanez adds another highlight reel and gets out from the... I know, dude. I know. I completely fucking agree. I hope he fucking beats the brakes off Randy Costa, man. And hey, dude, give the homie Adrian Yanez that Dr. Pepper deal, man. Dr. Pepper, where are you at, man? Yeah, dude, do you... Man. Dude, so Yanez... So Costa is a Reese's Pieces eating motherfucker, and I think he got a sponsorship. Can Yanez not get a Dr. Pepper sponsorship, dude? Tell me you couldn't do some kind of like promotion like that, dude. You could make a fucking commercial out of that. You know what I'm saying? They got Gaethje and Chiesa with a fucking what was it, like a Cuervo commercial? I can't even remember what it was. I remember the commercial, but I do not remember what was being advertised. I think that might be a problem in advertising. Like the commercials are like, yeah, they're like the production value is awesome. It's like sometimes you kind of forget what their fucking the actual product is. Like I can't remember. It's like tequila or something. I don't know. But dude, yeah, UFC, like tell me Dana could not find a way to make some money off of that. Get fucking, man, especially if he wins this fight. If he wins this fight, okay. If Adrian Yanez wins this fight, especially if he slumps Randy Costa, who is an undefeated, hot prospect himself, dude, you gotta hook Yanez up, man. He's repping your shit like in dominant fashion. You can even make a clever slogan or something. But yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. It's a damn good for just a fight night, dude. For just It's literally like what is ESPN Plus? Like $10 a month. But yeah, Julio are saying Ewell isn't bad, I guess. Some of them are just like kind of stinkers, but Imavov Heinisch might be decent. Might be some decent grappling exchanges in that one. But yeah, now that main event, man. The main event. Dillashaw and Sandhagen. Let's see. So I'm going to talk about this for a second, and then I'll kind of wrap it up. We'll go till about 4 or just a little over 4 hours. I'll go until the 4:15 mark. Because I think Money in the Bank's about to start here pretty soon. Definitely want to watch that with the old lady. Yeah. Spend some time with the missus this evening. But I do want to talk for a few minutes about Sandhagen and Dillashaw, and then what the implications of these fights are for the Mecca. Do you guys think now? With that fight, do you think it's going to be split? Do y'all see that one being split? Corey and TJ? I don't think I think it will be at least somewhat split, because I know there's still some hardcore TJ Dillashaw fans out there. I don't know how many are going to pick him in the Mecca, but I don't think it's going to be all Corey Sandhagen. I really don't. I really don't. And I think it depends too on like, some people are going to fade the inactivity and the fact that like, he's not on shit anymore, originally. So I don't know, man. The one thing that I've been kind of thinking about though is like, and I'm not even close to the first person that's brought this up, is like, on the feet right now in 2021, I think that Corey Sandhagen is the better striker. Overall, though, I mean, Dillashaw's a fucking good wrestler, dude. He trained at Alpha Male for years. He definitely has better wrestling. Corey Sandhagen gets taken down pretty fairly easily. Now, but this is the thing. Like, TJ is not a wrestler, though. He doesn't fight like a wrestler. TJ fell in love completely with his hands. Like, when is the last time we really saw TJ, like, dig into his wrestling? Oh, when he was getting mollywopped by Henry Cejudo. But seriously, other than that, like, he doesn't game plan to like wrestle. He wrestles, he goes to that when he gets in trouble. But Sandhagen is sharp, man, and like, it might be one of those where it just doesn't matter. Like, TJ has shown a very, very willingness. I don't know if that's the way you say that in the sentence correctly, but he's shown a strong willingness to fight it out on the feet. And like I said, in 2021, I think that favors Corey Sandhagen. And I've heard rumors through the grapevine that Corey used to kind of piece TJ up in practice too, when they used to train together. And he's just getting better, man. Sandhagen's just getting better. But I do think that, you know, it's just something to think about. But there's a big, with TJ, like, yeah, there's a lot more that's, you know, a lot more uncertainty. Sandhagen, he's been active enough where it's like, okay, he's just getting sharper and more dangerous as a striker. Like, he's getting more, he's putting more vicious intent behind his strikes. He's not going for the win. He's going for the finish. But then you have that, like, you got that fucking fight with Aljo where it's like, you got taken down and just choked in like a matter of seconds. So like that does just kind of like give me the slightest bit of pause, but overall, like I think it's, I don't know, man. I don't know. I could see this being a fight where TJ could come back and make a statement. You know, if I do think that TJ in 2021 is much more dangerous than Frankie Edgar. I'll just say that right now. I think TJ Dillashaw has a much higher chance of knocking Corey Sandhagen out than fucking Frankie Edgar, 40-year-old Frankie Edgar. But that doesn't mean it's going to happen. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Sandhagen fights long too. Well, sometimes he can. He will, like when he's at his best, he's fighting from a distance and then walking guys onto his counters. But he closes that distance so fast, man. Corey is, I just can kind of see it being a matchup where TJ likes to show that he's the better striker. He's kind of shown that, like in the last few fights, that he's out there to prove that he's a striker now and that he's the best striker in the division. I think that was a big thing for him. Like, no, not only am I a good striker now, I'm the best striker in the division. And I think there was a case for that at one point. But, you know, Cejudo fucking knocked him out. And I mean that's a 25, I know. But, you know, but then Cejudo went on to knock Dominic Cruz out. And Dominic Cruz fucking styled on you. So it's like, I know it's a lot of triangle theories and whatnot. And I know. But the point I'm trying to make is, on the feet, stylistically, I think Corey's a bad matchup for TJ. TJ is a really good striker, but he can get overconfident, and he is not, I won't say he's like a glass jaw, but he can be chinned. He can be put down. John Dodson knocked him out. Cody dropped him bad in the first fight. And Cejudo knocked him out. And I know a lot of that had to do with weight cut, but still, man, I could see Corey knocking him out too, dude. Spicy says, I think Corey will whip a lot of fucking body shots in this fight. I love his left hook to the body. TJ will be too cautious of the flying knee, and I don't think he'll get caught by that. I don't think so either, but I think what'll happen, what I can kind of see, what I could see happening is that Corey staying at range, because Corey can fight pretty well moving backwards. I will say that Corey can fight pretty damn well moving backwards. He's good. He can counter really well moving backwards. And I think what I can see happening, maybe not flying knees, but I can see him locking up that tie plume really fucking quickly. And as a taller guy, like I can see him really taking advantage of that, like with like knees to the body or the head. Because like TJ's not like the tallest dude. Like TJ, I know he looked like death at lightweight or flyweight, but I couldn't see, there's not a universe where Corey Sandhagen is 125 pounds and actually still alive. I really like 135 is a rough cut for him. Like trying to imagine Corey Sandhagen as 125 pounds, I think you're talking about a corpse. So yeah, I just think he's going to be bigger. He's going to be longer. I do worry about the takedown game of TJ and like his overall like pedigree, like his experience against like a higher level of competition is just, but you know, Sandhagen's starting to put a nice little portfolio together. So yeah, tough to know, man. Tough to know for sure. Dillashaw only gets in, yeah. He saved this fight. Hard to determine whether it'll be short one or whether it'll go the distance. How's TJ's chin? How's Sandhagen's takedown defense? A lot of questions. Indeed. Yes, indeed. These are definitely things that I ask myself. Yeah, and how's TJ gonna look? This is there's history between these guys, but it's not like Corey's not like Cody. Like he's not like this emotional, like can totally throw his game plan out the window and just see red and just go fucking retard and like forget the game plan. Like I think Sandhagen is much more disciplined mentally. I like I said, I can kind of see like him being all the way in or all the way out. I think that's where he needs to be. I think if you're playing the boxing game with TJ, you're asking to get chinned. But I think if he plays the kickboxing game, I think he can win. I think if he plays the Muay Thai and kickboxing game, I think he's going to fuck TJ up. If he plays the boxing game, if he tries to be like, I'm the better boxer, I can slip and rip better than you and roll and all that shit. Like, you're just asking for it with TJ, especially if you're in extended combinations. But where I think Corey can have a lot of success is in the Thai plume and at range as an outfighter, as a kickboxer, leg kicks, body kicks, and jabs. Good jabs, good low kicks, good body kicks, good teeps. Sorry, man. I couldn't help myself. I had to. Yeah, shout out to Rush. Shout out to Rush Tapology. And shout out to his just piece de resistance, MMA Guru exposed, MMA Prediction Guru exposed video. It's up to like 12,000 likes and climbing. Hasn't lost traction. Keep it in the algorithm. Keep searching for it. Drive the algorithm, boys. It's why I'm kind of weary of how that cardio will look. Indeed. The weight cut, obviously it won't be him cutting to 125, but it's like, I haven't seen him in over 2 years. And like, during that 2 years, Sandhagen has been getting better. Like Sandhagen looks so much better now than he did in that fucking Lineker fight. Lineker cracks too, dude. Lineker hurt him in the 3rd round. Almost finished him, dude. Remember that shit when like Corey was like, he stunned him and then Corey like went for the takedown and Lineker snatched up that guillotine and Corey, it was just like squirting blood out of his nose. There was so much pressure. But yeah, he survived and won the fight. That was a good fight though. But since then, like I think he's just gotten better. So that'll be an interesting one. Corey is a smart fighter. He could look like, yeah, exactly, man. That's the thing with TJ is like, he is, dude. He's a fucking drug cheat. And I know that he never tested positive for EPO before because he tested negative for every fight until the post Cejudo fight. I think it was the post, I can't remember if it was the pre or the post fight for Cejudo, but it was one of those. Might have been the post fight. Can't remember. But like, that doesn't mean that he wasn't doing it. I'm not saying that it does. The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence, but I'm just saying. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but do you? Like, it's hard to. You don't want to like say that like a liar isn't lying necessarily every time, but you can't. That's the thing with a liar and a cheater is like you don't really know. You know what I mean? Like they probably don't lie every time. They probably don't cheat every time, but it's like it's just hard to tell. It's just kind of hard to tell. It's kind of how I feel about it. Or he might have just juiced for his 125 cut. That's what he said. Yeah, I mean that would stand to reason that, but like. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's something about that dude. Something about that dude, man. He has that, like, hearing how he's been in the gym and like how he just is, how he has this like that win at all costs shit. That win at all costs. That is a red flag. Is like, I don't think that was the first time he did something. I don't know that. I can't prove that. I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but dude, that motherfucker makes my spidey sense tingle. I'll say that. Motherfucker makes, dude, spidey sense is tingling with Dillashank. He just hoped his dosage. I don't know either. I don't know. What do I fucking know, man? I'm just some old Arky. I'm just some old Arky boomer. Don't know shit. Got my sorry ass kicked out of the fucking Mecca. Sitting here smoking my troubles away. Nah, man. I like TJ, man. After his all blew up, I can see him juicing all his career, honestly. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, dude. They're like, I don't want to say that just because he did this one time mean he was doing it the whole time. Like, I feel like it's easy to like, it's easy to like slide down that slippery slope, but it's also like, it's hard to know. That's just like, why would you do it at all anyway? You needed to do it you needed to be double champ that bad. You're willing to cheat and like, just to like, you're going down, you know, why aren't you going up? I've never liked that. I've never liked, and it hasn't happened that often, but I don't like the idea of a dude that's like, now if it's Cejudo, I can't remember who was calling out who. If it was Cejudo, I mean, whatever. But if that was the case, he should have gone up to fight Dillashaw at 135. Dillashaw going down to 125, like, I just don't like that, man. It's like, if you're claiming that you're this good of a pound for pound fighter, and what I think pound for pound is bullshit anyway, but if you're saying that, let's just say hypothetically, you should be wanting to go up and prove it. Like, I don't. Canelo finally won me over, but he won me over because he was moving up. You know, Canelo's finally moving up. He's cleaning out 168, but TJ was going down to 125. So it's like, yeah, that's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's kind of what I think about it. He's a little snake in the grass, he is. Yeah, man, he is, dude. He is. Yeah, like, Cody really did. Okay. Cody is kind of a doofus, right? Like, he's not like the sharpest knife in the block, but he seems like a pretty genuine dude. Like, Cody is like, I won't say he's stupid, but he's almost like he's almost too thick to be lying to. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, he's almost like too, like, I don't know. I just don't, I don't see that, man. I believe Cody Garbrandt way more than I believe TJ. Way more. I think Cody Garbrandt is a more genuine. He comes off to me as a more genuine person. He strikes me as a dude, wears his heart on his sleeve. What you see is what you get. He's not going to say anything that he doesn't believe is the truth, whether he's right or wrong. So I don't know for sure, but if you're asking me who I believe between those two, I believe Cody Garbrandt. He too addled to be lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you little too thick in the skull to be lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Oh yeah. Now Corey, yeah, dude. Corey Sandhagen strikes me as like a kind of like a humble bragger. You know what I'm saying? As someone that has dabbled in humble bragging myself and kind of, you know, kind of smell it on him a little bit. He does have a slight air of douchebaggery about him. Like he kind of has the I don't know. He kind of has the like Poirier thing a little bit where it's like, I don't, he's not really like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never been a huge Corey Sandhagen fan. He's definitely gained my respect, and I definitely recognize how fucking dangerous he is. But he's someone that has like slowly gained my respect. And I mean, it's hard to deny like the streak he's on and the performances he's had recently. But yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Question is why they all of a sudden test for EPO during the Cejudo fight after Cody mentioned it. They didn't test for that previously. So yeah, exactly. I can't remember the exact like chronological order of how it unfolded, but if it was something that they weren't really like, I don't know. Okay, boys. Well, yeah, I think that we have talked about this enough. I think that we have covered everything for the most part. So yeah, your boy and Zabist and the homie Irregardless are no more in the Mecca. But you best believe that my spirit will haunt that motherfucker. Nah, I'm just playing. But I ain't going nowhere, boys. It's like I said it before, I'll say it again. You can strike me down, but I'll become more powerful than you can ever fucking imagine in this Mecca. So yeah, I'll be here every week hyping it up. Looking forward to seeing what happens. So yeah, we got Rush versus Slugger in a fucking playoff. One of them's going home for good. Unless there's some kind of resurrection shit. There could be, because these twists, man, you never fucking know. But Rush and Slugger, somebody's fucking going home. Somebody is getting shanked to death. Shanked to Mecca death. And I want to see if this Noah versus Bro Picks beef is going to be settled. If it's going to come to fruition, I'm really anxiously awaiting Ark's next stream to find out what's going to happen with that. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. He is the creator of the Mecca. You don't know what could happen next. That's why we all tune in. That's why we all signed up. Want to give him another big old thank you and shout out. Appreciate the spot. Didn't work out for me this time. If I'm given another opportunity, I will jump at it. Yeah, just had a couple shitty weeks of picks. No excuses. Just gotta get back to the drawing board. But anyways, yeah. Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, he too thick in the skull. Yeah, I think so. Appreciate that, General. Yes, sir, man. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of here, boys. I need to check in with the missus and see how she's doing. Watch this Money in the Bank. But yeah, man, this was a great fucking stream. I can't possibly remember everyone that came through, so I won't do individual shout outs. If you were here, you know who you are, and I really fucking appreciate it. Everyone that puts out content, please make sure y'all are subscribed to them. Check them out on YouTube, all the different platforms. I do want to give a shout out to Zach D. 18 is a new subscriber. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, I definitely encourage you to subscribe to Mr. Arkansas if you want to know what the fuck we're talking about. Yeah, a lot of us in here are in that competition still. So yeah, as far as the Mecca is concerned, didn't work out for me this time, but best of luck to the people that are still in it. Condolences to all my fellow fallen Mecca members, the homie Ear, the Beast. So yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. As far as me and streaming this week, I don't know. I'll keep you guys updated on Twitter. But yeah, man, I hope y'all have a good week this week. Good luck with your picks and predictions. I will be following along very fucking closely, dude. I will be talking a lot of shit. I will be instigating a lot of shit, dude. We're going to get this shit hype. Super duper fucking hype, dude. So yeah, man. Shout out to all you guys. I appreciate everyone that came through. We had 12 people in the chat at one point. That's awesome for a little channel like mine. Please make sure you smash that like button. Appreciate the new subscriber, Zach. Make sure I get his Zach D18. Appreciate you, dude. Definitely look forward to seeing you around here in the future. Shout out to Casual, all you guys. But yeah, man, thanks again. I'll let you know when I'm going to go live next. Shout out to all the guys at PSR. Appreciate Jeff Slaughter coming through. And a big shout out to the motherfucking rabid dog himself, Mr. Arkansas. If you are not subscribed to Mr. Arkansas, do that shit now. And yeah, man, thanks again, boys. This is just my 2 cents, and I hope to catch y'all on the next one. Peace.